Anyway, those ones are all sitting off in the background. Meanwhile, uh, Kronos is getting it on with his sister Thea. They had the original. Yeah, they're all inbred, motherfucker.
That's how you get fucking godly powers is inbreeding.
Yeah.
You just fuck your sibling, right? You get these fucking powers.
Yeah, it's actually a mental deficiency that like just makes you imagine that you're having superpowers. Anyway, so yeah, Kronos gets with Thea. They have 6 children. There was Hestia, Hera, another one I can't remember, and then there was Hades, Poseidon, and Zeus being the youngest. So Zeus, because Kronos was scared of his children overthrowing him the same way that he overthrew his
Holy
father.
fuck, you see, I was born in a fucking Christian fucking household, right? I find it so much more fucking entertaining than the fucking Bible.
Well, yeah, because this has gods fighting each other, whereas Christianity is just like, oh, this
No,
guy.
but there's also fucking war though, which is
Oh yeah,
so,
there is war.
It's still violence. Fucking the Bible's actually a very violent book.
Yeah, Bible is pretty rapey.
It's very violent, dude. Talk about fucking rape, like stealing, killing, like fucking like even the fucking the last chapter fucking the revelation is fucking fucked.
Yeah.
Like they describe like the way they describe how the earth is gonna end is just fucked. Like 60 dragons and a fucking big ass serpent just fucking. And like 6 angels coming from the sky with trumpets and then getting burned and getting it's fucked.
I think the reason why Christianity feels boring is because like most of it is just like, hey, be nice. hey, don't steal. Respect your elders.
Yeah.
Christianity is cool. Hey, come on, kids, let's go. Let's praise God. Christianity is cool. Let's go.
It's like, you don't think so? I'm gonna fucking kill you, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Also, after I kill you, you're going to hell.
Hey, if you don't clap your hands right now to this Christian rock music, you're going to hell. Yay.
I'm gonna kill you and you're gonna go to hell.
I'm gonna see you there.
Yeah. Alright, go ahead.
Alright, so Kronos was scared of his children overthrowing him the same way that he overthrew his father. So he decided, instead of shoving the babies back up in the womb of his wife, his wife wasn't Gaia, so I think her pussy wasn't big enough to hold all of the babies. That's just my personal interpretation. So instead of shoving them up inside Thea's pussy, he just ate them. So like every time that Thea would give birth to a god or goddess, he would just eat the whole fucking thing. And they were just sitting inside his belly, aging, like as they normally would. And then
when do they know when it's ready?
When do they know that the god baby is ready?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. Whenever it comes out.
Just 9 months.
Actually, gods like are born ridiculously weirdly. But that's an extension of the story. Okay, so Kronos is eating his babies, and then when Zeus was born, Thea decided to, instead of just presenting Kronos with the baby Zeus, she instead presented him with a pile of rocks wrapped up in cloth, and like Kronos, being the dumbass that he is, didn't even open up the cloth to see the baby. He just kind of like shoved the whole thing down, and then instead Thea took Zeus and delivered him to a remote island where he would be raised by some nymphs until he reached adulthood. And then once
Nymphs?
he did, yeah, nymphs are like nymphs. Okay, so when
Like
Chrono-
nymphomaniacs?
no, not at all, mother. Okay. Nymphs are magical creatures similar to gods. They were born from when Kronos sliced off his dad's dick, the blood dripped onto the ground, and then from the ground soaked in Kronos.
This fucking dick did a lot, eh?
Yeah, it did. So
Yeah,
so,
his
so-
dick was potent.
This dick was just doing even his blood.
I mean, like the dude impregnated the earth, so it must have had a big dick. Like, so like the blood that dripped on the ground grew plants, and then the
What's
plant,
up, Mother Earth?
and then the plants grew nymphs.
The fucking, just like, this is my dick. It's like, what's up, Mother Earth? You can take this dick.
It's like the Grand Canyon.
Just like, I wish Sean saw that one, but
we're just dry humping the air right now. You can't see us. Okay, so the blood from Uranus's crotch sprouted forth.
Blood from Uranus.
Wait, Jupiter. Sorry, I said the wrong word. The blood from Jupiter's wound grew plants that grew into nymphs, which are like female entities.
where do you get
They're nature spirits.
That internet. A lot of it's from YouTube. But
Can you send me the link? I wanna fucking watch this shit. But anyway, sorry, go ahead.
okay. Yes. Sean, you were correct. Zeus was raised in secret, and then when he became strong enough, actually, I forgot to mention, Gaia gave birth to other creatures, not just the Titans. She also gave birth to the Cyclops and the Hecatoncheires. I'm assuming you know what Cyclops is.
Yeah, the fucking.
There's one eye
One
instead
eye.
of two. But the Hecatoncheires is a massive monster with 100 backs, and each back has like 2 arms, right? So it's basically like a big monster that wields multiple weapons with multiple arms, right?
Sounds like an Indian thing, like an Indian god.
It actually does sound similar to that. But anyway,
That is an Indian god. Actually,
I don't know a lot about Indian culture.
no, there is an Indian, like, there's
Okay.
an Indian god that like fucking 70 fucking thousand arms with fucking 70,000 weapons.
I've heard of that. Yeah. I gotta look into that. Okay, but so
You know, like all these gods and myths actually kind of like just.
they are pretty similar. It's crazy how like people from like other sides of the world have like similar ideas.
No, seriously, like the Egyptians, like,
Yeah.
it's kind of like the same as the fucking Greek mythology too.
Yeah, like fucking Anubis. That's just Hades.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, go ahead.
Right.
Fuck, that's fucked. That's crazy.
Yeah. So not all of the Titans wanted to side with Kronos. Some of the Titans sided with Kronos against the gods, the Olympians, but some of them were actually with the Olympians. Like, for example, Oceanus, the god of the ocean, is the one who gave Zeus a anemic potion, which, like, when he snuck it into Kronos' food, made him vomit up all of Zeus' siblings. So now all of the 6 main Olympian gods were free. But then also there was the god Prometheus, which I mentioned before was the god of afterthought. So like he was thinking about like the end parts of the war. So like he also sided with the Olympians against Kronos because like he knew like Zeus was gonna win. Like he was seeing that into the future. So the actually Kronos, he put the reason why I brought up the Cyclops and Hecatoncheires was because Kronos was scared of how strong they were because they're actually because they were basically Kronos' siblings, but they were bigger and more powerful than Kronos was. So he was scared of them, and he put them in prison because they were not big enough for him to eat. So, so when Zeus started his own uprising, he went and released the Cyclops and Hecatoncheires, and as a favor to them, they gave Zeus his lightning bolts, and they gave Poseidon his trident, and they gave Hades his helmet of invisibility.
These are all fucking offsprings, right?
No. Thanos is off doing his own thing.
Not Thanos. Fucking
Okay,
Zeus' mom.
Okay, Zeus's mom is Thea.
Thea, yeah.
Who's a Titan.
So Thea.
Poseidon. Okay, yeah. Thea and Kronos gave birth to Poseidon, Hades, Zeus, Hera, Hestia, and the other one I can't remember. So that's 6 of them.
Okay.
Now the Cyclops and Hecatoncheires were from Gaia and Jupiter. So they're brothers with Kronos. So the Cyclops and Hecatoncheires and Oceanus and Prometheus are all sided with the new Olympian gods, Zeus and all of his siblings.
Okay.
And then the other Titans are sided with Kronos and his siblings. Now they have a big ass fucking war that lasts 10 years. With either side, it was pushing back and forth, and I think that's supposed to be a metaphor for the two cultures, like Roman and whatever the fuck Greek, kind of clashing with each other, so they were kind of at a stalemate for 10 years, and then apparently, Zeus just went fucking balls deep into the war, right? And he just started hitting Kronos with lightning bolt after lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, over and over again, until the other gods just kind of backed off for a minute, and then because Gaia technically was still on Kronos' side, because that's her son, she had sex with Tartarus, which is basically the Roman equivalent of hell, and she gave birth to the Typhon. Typhon is a big ass vampiric monster, bat wings, snakes for fingers, large fucking pointy teeth. And then at the pure just sight of this fucking monster, all the other gods fled, but Zeus stayed there with his lightning bolts and just kept on hitting this big ass monster with more and more lightning bolts until it just fell down dead. So Zeus won the war. He overthrew Kronos, and he rose him and his siblings up to power, and established the, I want to say, new Greek religion.
Yeah, that's Jesus Christ right there.
I don't think Jesus threw lightning bolts though.
No, but if you think about it, just kind of sound like Jesus Christ.
Over with the Judaism thing.
Yeah, because if you think about it, right, God, the Old Testament actually sounds like Kronos, very very fucking
What the fuck did you just send me, Sean?
I'm sorry, but this picture of Kronos cutting off Uranus's dick, like how you were saying, is just so funny. I look at it and I just think, oh hey dad, yoink.
Hey Dad, let me just look at your dick real quick.
Oh wait, did I have the name right from the beginning? Uranus?
Yeah, it was Uranus.
Oh, well, who the fuck is Jupiter then?
I don't know.
No, it sounds more like Old Testament versus New Testament.
Yeah, there are multiple examples
That's
of
what I'm saying.
cultures taking over other cultures.
That's what I'm saying. Now, Christianity is actually trying to be more of after I'm not after Christ, but more of the New Testament, which is Jesus Christ. Because the Old Testament was just a bit more fucked up.
That is true. There's a lot more fucked up shit that happens. But then again, you can't know exactly what happened. Like maybe they just didn't write everything down. Because like the official published Catholic Bible doesn't have all of the testaments. Like Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. That's just those four disciples. There are other like testaments that were written that didn't end up in the modern day Bible. And that's where you get like those weird descriptions of angels from.
It's because the fucking Romans killed them. Most of the
Fucking
disciples.
biblically accurate angels fucking give me nightmares,
Dude, the accurate angels are so fucking cool. The only reason we get human looking ones is because like they had to like make it more family friendly.
I thought no. Okay, wait. I don't think that's well. Okay, that's debatable because there's like different types of angels with like different numbers of wings and shit.
No, yeah. So like the main guardian angels, the ones that like guard the throne of heaven for God, they're the multi-gold ringed, like multi-eyed, four-winged ones, and the messenger ones. Those are the ones that look like humans with wings. Then there's also the cherubs, which are the babies with wings, and then there are ones with
I don't care. Go
I forgot the name of these ones, but they're the ones who have four-sided faces: human face, lion face, goat face, and then another face I forget. I think it's an eagle. And their torso is just a torso with two wing arms and two wing legs. Yeah.
I think the description that I heard of it was like there's three different types of angels.
You guys have just given me a lot of ideas to what tattoos I'm gonna get.
The description that
Yeah,
I heard,
I want to get one of the multi-ringed angels. Those are fucking sick.
Multi-ring?
this one I'm like why I don't know why Google's not loading the image. Fuck.
Which one is that, Sean? Multi-ring.
I'm trying to click it.
I'm sending it right now.
Like I have it. Like, I don't know why Google's not loading. It's this thing. Yeah, that. It's like rings, and then like the rings have eyeballs all around them. It's supposed to be like.
Is that the one that guards the heaven?
The throne of God, yeah.
It's supposed to be like because it's like viewing everything, so it needs eyes in all directions. I think that's the idea behind it.
Also, no one can hide. He can see everything.
Like,
Yeah.
okay, the description that I heard of the angels was like there are three different levels. Like the first level is the one where it's like they have two wings for flying, and then they have three heads, each with like a different animal. And then the second one was like they have four wings, two wings for flying, and then two for covering their body, and then all you can see is their head and their eyes. And then they also have eyes on the outside of their wings. And the third one, like the highest level, has 6 wings, 2 to cover their head, 2 to cover their body, and then 2 for flying. And then all you see is just the one big ass eye in the middle. And then like so it's basically just a ball of wings with an eye in the middle. And then also eyes on the outside.
That's sick.
That's
Anyway,
that.
sorry, keep with the mythology.
Sure, yeah. So Zeus takes over.
Because I don't think you got into your main point.
I have no fucking idea what my main point was. Anyway, so Zeus takes over. Uranus's balls eventually grow into your computer's ringing.
Go ahead.
Uranus's balls eventually grow into coral, into a clam, and then into Aphrodite. But like there are other versions of the myth where Aphrodite is just the offspring of Zeus and Hera. Fun fact, by the way, Hera did not want to fuck her brother. is Zeus's sister.
His sister?
Yeah, also Zeus's wife. She didn't. She was not super jazzed about the wedding at all. The only way that Zeus could get with her was by transforming himself into a small bird, because he knew that Hera was really fond of animals. Like she really cared about nature and shit. So like he's transformed himself into a bird, pretending to be injured, and then flew like onto her lap, and like as she was like trying to nurse the little bird back to health, he transformed back into himself and just fucking railed her.
That's
He raped his sister. Yeah, that's.
I mean, fucking Greek mythology is ripe with rape in it,
Yeah.
so that's not shocking.
I already said Poseidon raped.
Is that why Greek people like to rape people?
I think. I don't know. Actually.
Because I've heard like, stories about Greek people liking raping shit. See how practices cannot fuck with people's brain?
Yeah, I think like
It really does, dude. Like, it really, like, practices actually does a lot of fucking.
Like having the idea of it in
Play-
your head when you're a kid definitely would make you like less susceptible to it as an adult.
So I'm saying,
Like similar to me, like I like me watching fucking Boondocks as a kid made me numb to the N word.
Yeah.
Like
I'm
fucking
saying-
Riley's going around calling everybody gay. Like now I don't care about that faggot word.
I'm saying, like, especially when you're a child, that's the most, like, fucking vulnerable part of your life. Where whatever you see and whatever you feel is like, will carry on.
That goes back to the educational system. Fucking gotta teach kids the right way.
Exactly.
Like fucking these little niggas don't know about Abraham Lincoln. I asked my nephew last time I went to visit. He's like, "Who's your hero?" And he's like, "You." And I'm like, "Nigga, what?" I haven't done shit in my life. You should be saying like Nelson Mandela or some shit.
Yeah.
Like why the fuck am I your hero? What the fuck did I do?
All right, so there are 4 main type of angels, and each one has like their own like subtype.
Oh,
And there's the cherubim, also shortened to cherub, and those are the ones who have the 2 long wings that cover their bodies and 2 wings to fly with the 4 heads. Then there's the Malachim, which are the more human-looking ones with wings. Then there's the Seraphim, which are the 6-winged ones. So like the 2 wings covering the face, 2 wings covering the bodies, 2 to fly, and the big eye in the middle. And then there's the Ophanim, which are either big balls of gold rings with like multiple eyes and wings, or a chain of rings with multiple eyes linked together.
I fucking hate those eyes, man. Wait,
I think those are the coolest because these ones are actually set to shoot fucking lasers that disintegrate people.
that fucking
Seraphim? Oh my god.
that it's actually making sense now because like in the Bible it's always like be not afraid. That's the fucking reason why they say that. Of course I'd be afraid seeing that shit. Why look at you? Why do you have so many eyes? Of course I'm afraid.
You know that fucking you know that like or just like holes, like there's lots of holes that you see, it makes you fucking
like when people get like piercings or something?
no, there's that thing that it makes you shiver when you see like
Oh, tryptophobia.
huh?
Yeah.
Tryptophobia.
Yeah, it's just fucking giving that type of thing. It's
Yo,
just-
I had that with like mold when I was a kid. Like sometimes my parents.
What is it called again?
Tryptophobia.
Tryptophobia.
Yeah, like
Fuck God, that still gives me fucking creeps.
dude. Sometimes when like my parents would leave stuff out too long, and like you just get that white fuzz, you know.
Why do we get that?
It's the mold growing.
No, the trypophobia.
I think it's like when you see something.
But like, why is it like
Unnatural.
a lot of people have that? Like that should there must be a link to it in our brain.
So like based on psychological studies, a lot of fears come from basically just passed down genetically. So you know how like they say that some habits that we get into are become almost like
See.
how am I trying to explain this? So some people are actually more subjected to becoming addicted to gambling or smoking or drinking because it actually comes genetically. Because like
Oh.
yeah, it like if say for example if our father is or like if my father is like super into gambling, like it get that memory gets imprinted into his DNA, and so when I'm born I have the possibility of becoming also like addicted to gambling.
Yeah.
So a fear like that is also comes down like genetically from past history.
Right. I see.
Yeah.
So we were, whoever this fucking person was, or a group of people were just scared of a bunch of holes.
It like it's not only genetically. The reason why a fear affects multiple people as well is it has to do like yeah, besides genetically, it's also like culture and like just experiences that happened to our ancestors, because like the reason some people are afraid of the dark is maybe like way back in the day when our ancestor was like in like a small village or whatever, maybe they were less likely to have access to like sources that could create fire, so they were always in the dark, and so they were mostly in the dark, and they mostly had to be scared of sleeping in the darkness and what could come from it.
You know what fucking COVID did to our fucking future? They're scared to not wash their hands, so they'll be fucking
Yeah.
washing their hands.
Man, it's probably better if people.
That's what's gonna
wash their
happen
hands.
actually. They're just like wash their hands.
Oh,
Yeah, I go home now, I fucking wash my hands all the time. I never used to do that. I just remembered that. Like seriously, like
I mean,
probably
when
like
I was a kid, I didn't give a shit.
like but I was probably like fucking 3 years ago. I just did like but like now, everybody's just like, oh, I'm fucking washing like every day. It's like
Yeah, my hands got fucking mad dry since COVID.
yeah.
I have to fucking
Hand sanitizer.
moisturize this shit.
I mean, after I fucking jack off my dick, I wash my hands too.
Hey yo, I've been meaning to ask, how often do you wash your bed sheets?
Me?
Yeah.
Probably like twice, like once every 2 weeks,
All right, cool.
or sometimes
Just like-
once.
I see the number.
For me, it's like whenever I have to wash my clothes or my laundry, so like it's once a week.
No, well, yeah, they do actually. Sometimes they do. It depends with the girl.
Sorry, Sean. We interrupted you.
What?
Say that last part again.
Oh no, I was just saying that I just wash them whenever I have to do my laundry. So it's like once a week.
Hey, Sean. Alden gets more dishes than both of us combined.
Well, I mean that's because I'm scared of trying to pull bitches. They might give me COVID.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Like
Don't be scared, Sean. Just fuck them.
Hank knows why I'm scared of getting COVID, but
Yeah.
Why?
yeah.
You can talk about it if you want. I'm not gonna force you to say it.
Oh, it's because my grandpa got it and he passed away from it. So like I'm trying my best to like, you know, prevent passing it on. Even though most people aren't gonna die from it because it only really hurts the young. I still don't want to give it to someone young and then they give it to an old person and it kills them.
Yeah, there's always a chance. It makes sense. Yeah.
I'm sorry about that, dude.
It is what it is. Just
Yeah.
unfortunate circumstances.
That scares you, Sean?
Yeah. Not any other sickness, just this one specifically, because I don't want anyone else to lose someone.
I don't know how I feel about. Because here's the thing, like about my mom, right, Sydney? Yeah. Like with her, like potentially dying doesn't bother me. Like I don't know.
I think that's because like you've had time to think about it, right?
No, it's just even if my brother or my dad did, I would be like, they were just fucking bad. I don't know.
I think it's just because like you're a millennial. Nah, but like okay, how do I say?
Is that
Because
is that wrong? Or I don't know, because I always thought about that. It's like I don't really know how to tell people that.
It's not necessarily wrong.
I just thought because we went through like so much history, I'm just like fuck it. I'm just gonna say.
Like for me, I think it's like a defense mechanism. Being nihilistic or being indifferent
Is that what it is?
pain. Like for me at least, I think it's a defense mechanism because like you're able to move on with your life if you make the conscious decision not to care.
True.
So like I think
That is the defensive mechanism. Yeah, that's for sure. That's the case.
like I think when I was younger, I might have been a dick to my sister and like got into fights with her specifically because like she cared a lot and I was just like I don't care. I'll leave the door open at night. But it was like, no, someone's gonna come into the house and steal all over.
You know, it's like human nature. Like the more you tend, like the more you actually like express or like show gratitude or love to a person, the more like they won't like appreciate it or want it.
Oh yeah, that's because when you give someone for free, they don't want it as much. Yeah, because let's say hypothetically speaking, if a child really wants attention and love from their parents, and they don't get it, they're gonna want it more. But if a parent like showers their kid with love and affection constantly, then the kid is gonna try to skirt away from it. That's why there are some rebellious kids. Like not even some. That's why there are a lot of rebellious kids because most parents, like statistically, do love their kids. Like only like the really shit parents are the ones that their kids like chase after them back. It's like a reverse psychology.
You know, I'm serious. Like people just, I feel like a perfect like people that actually get along are like just like two people or a group of people just like they just do their own fucking business, and then after they're done with the business, they want to just spend time together afterwards.
That's like kind of a similar thing because like
I feel like that's when you actually find the right.
Okay. Because like here's the thing. You could meet someone who has the exact same personality as someone who you're like let's say hypothetically speaking, you got a cousin, right? And your parents forced you to play with your cousin, get along with them, simply because for the pure fact that you are related by blood, right? Now, hypothetically speaking, if you were to go out onto the world and you met somebody who has the exact same personality as your cousin, but they aren't related to you and you're not being forced to be nice to them, you will have a better connection with that person than you did with your actual, like, biologically related person, because you're not being forced to do it. Like the fact that you're being forced into something makes you want to not do that thing.
That's what happened with me in Christianity, having like being forced to go to church, being forced to go to Christian school.
Yeah, dude, same. Like,
dude, that was the same with me.
yeah, fucking. Like my parents
I'm fucking so tired. I'm like fucking 7 years old. Like, I need to fucking go to sleep. Like, why have to be up at fucking 7 a.m.?
My parents drag me to church every Sunday, and I'm like literally, like, over the course of time, every time they brought me to church, it just made me question the Bible.
Yeah.
Every single time. It's like
I felt like a cult, like fucking doing same shit over again. I'm like, like, how the fuck you guys listen to this? It's like same, like, this verse was said like 4 months ago. I swear to God.
Okay, yo. Because they loop the Bible verses over and over every year.
Yeah, and I'm like what's wrong with you people? Like, are you just not awake? Like,
yo. You know what the funniest fucking thing is? There was one time I actually, like, asked my friends in high school. It was like grade 10 or some shit. Is like, I was wondering why people believe in what they believe in, and like I asked my friend, like, hey, are you Catholic? And they're like, yeah, we all went to a Catholic school, so like fucking everybody was Catholic. Like, and then I asked them, why do you believe in Catholicism? And then they, instead of answering like in their own thoughts, they answered with, I believe in God, the Father Almighty, creator of heaven and earth. I believe in Jesus Christ, his only son. They just started reciting the fucking Apostles' Creed. I'm like, those aren't your thoughts. Yeah. Like, what?
It's because, like, it's just as you said before, like, mainstream religion is just that. It's a cult. They're cults,
it's the same thing as
but they're non-suicidal cults.
Oh, I felt. Oh, this is where he's getting it from. The childhood. Oh, we're chasing some fucking.
I can say it because I want to. Dude,
do you remember? He's like, why don't we just let everybody keep saying the fucking N-word? Oh.
Okay.
Oh shit.
No. You can't equate to a fucking cultural takeover.
I just chased the fucking behavior.
You can't equate the use of a word to an entire religion.
I see why.
Those are two completely different things.
Wow, religion did fuck you up, eh?
Alright, so Zeus beat his dad, right?
Yeah, I fucking hate my dad too, bro. I really fucking hate my dad too.
Oh my god, I would actually punch my dad in the face.
Yeah. No, seriously, I would just like fucking punch my dad too in the face.
One time we were at fucking Red Lobster, right? And like we like it on the car ride to Red Lobster. This is me as an adult, by the way. I was like 21. We were going. My brother and mom and dad just coincidentally all happened to be in the same area at the same time.
Here's the thing.
Like they all.
So your dad's Christian, right?
Yeah, both my parents are super religious.
Fuck me, yeah.
They go to church every Sunday.
Here's the thing, you know, I mean, like fucking like a lot of people my age, and then they always just like, oh, my dad is so cool. I love my parents. They're like fucking awesome.
I'll kill my dad.
And I know for a fact they're both not from they're both like their parents are not Christians.
Okay, that's
like they're
interesting.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like they're most of these friends that I know are their parents are like not related to like any religion. Like they're basically just live life. You know what I mean? They're just like those. I wouldn't say they're like atheists, but they just like, you know, they just live life.
They're just chilling. They're just vibing.
Yeah, they're just like living life really. And then to always say like, yeah, my parents are awesome. Like I love them. fucking hate my fucking parents. And you know.
No, you have to go to church.
Yeah.
Get up. Like, and not only that, I'm gonna make you wear a fucking suit and tie when I take you to church, mother.
Oh, you had to wear that?
Yeah, dude. Like,
Fuck, at least I didn't have to wear that.
me and my brother had like a rotating like catalog of fucking like dress shirts with the collars and the ties and everything because like mom and dad wouldn't let us leave the house unless we were wearing proper clothes.
Sounds so culty to me. Holy shit.
And no, not even. It was just because my mom and dad wanted us to look good. Nobody else was wearing that shit. Everybody else was like in their fucking pajamas. I swear, like literally every time we went to church, there were just people in like normal like shirt and pants, and then like me and my brother were there with like a fancy shirt and a tie, and I'm like, who the fuck am I impressing?
You see,
Because you have to look good for God, Hank. And I'm like, but doesn't God love everyone equally? Yes. So what the fuck does he care if I'm wearing a tie or not?
Yeah.
Shut up and put on the tie, Hank.
That's like my brother. My older brother, every time we used to go to church. Dude, recently I put my hat on.
Okay.
He gets pissed because I put my hat on.
Oh yeah, you're not allowed to wear a hat in certain places for some reason.
What's a fucking hat? Like, you wear fucking
Like, am I gonna go to hell for not dressing properly?
Yeah, like,
The fuck?
He's like so.
Well, clearly you weren't paying attention in church. The Christian brainwaves can't enter your brain if you're wearing a hat.
Is that actually true?
I don't know.
No.
Probably. I don't think.
Fuck me. I'm just like, it's a fucking hat, dude. Like, everybody else, some people fucking wearing a hat. Like, calm the fuck down.
No. Okay, you can wear a hat, but if it's time to pray, when everybody in the pews stands up, then you have to take off your hat.
Yeah.
That's the only rule.
This is like fucking Christ's sake.
If you're paying respects to someone who's passed away, you have to take off your hat. Because their ghost will come up and haunt you if you're wearing your hat when you're praying. Yes.
See, I want to be a.
But you know what? It really is crazy because like when you do like deeply think about it, that shit is so cult-like. Like you go to pray, like when you go to, well, besides that, like when you actually go to pray and you all have to get up at certain times in unison, get down at certain times, like you all have to do the same thing. Yo, that shit is.
It's just so culty, dude.
Yeah.
Everybody line up and take your weekly dose of starch and take your weekly Kool-Aid. Yes, sip from the same glass as everyone else. Don't worry about germs. It's fine. It's fine.
Also, you line up and then you fucking have the bread of Christ, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You eat that shit. Like, fuck me.
Yeah, like, I'll be honest, I hated that from the beginning. Like, okay, so, like, there's this really old dude that I barely know. Apparently, my parents told me that he splashed some water on my face when I was a baby, and now I'm supposed to be able to trust him with everything. Like, I don't know where his hands have been. This fucking creepy old white dude is handing me a cracker. And I'm like, okay.
He's handing me a cracker and he keeps licking his lips when he looks at me.
I literally just like keep on saying like, cause you know what, just like, just spray, your mom will be fine, just spray. You'll get good.
I mean, like,
yeah, like.
The idea of like sending out like positive vibes or whatever, like I get that you're like wishing well, like I hope you get better, but if you actually think that sitting down and looking up at the sky and saying, hey, can you please fix my thing, that's retarded.
That's ridiculous, right? It's fucking crazy, dude.
Like, hey, while you're at it, can you stop global warming? Like, if you have the time,
yeah, it's like,
you ancient deity that literally has all the time in the universe, could you please just maybe fix this other shit?
just like, where the fuck are you guys? Like, fuck me. Like, you're just like.
We sound like super atheists right now.
You know what's crazy though is the fact that even though in the Bible it says this, okay, so like in the Bible, like after God floods the earth to get rid of Gomorrah, he basically said, "Peace out. I'm not getting involved in human affairs anymore because you guys are fucking crazy." It he that's what happens in the book. He leaves humans alone after he drowns the world, but people are still praying to him like he's gonna listen.
Wait, after like
That doesn't make any sense. He doesn't want to get involved in our shit anymore. So why are you still praying to him?
Wait,
Okay.
the Noah's Ark?
Yeah.
Does he actually say that?
He basically says like I'm not dealing in like human issues anymore. You guys are on your own.
Okay, here's my hot take on that. I think that so I think that all religions are just people imagining things to try to make sense of what they don't
You
understand.
know what? You know what? This all religion just a bunch of people fucking eating mushrooms or opium and then just start fucking right. No, I swear to God, I think that's why it is. It's just like,
I mean, I don't know if they were on drugs, but they were definitely imagining a lot of it.
yeah, they were fucking definitely eating some fucking plants
It's
or
like,
some shit, dude.
Just the simple fact that there are multiple religions means that there can't like you can't decide that any one of them is correct. Like,
And any part of like the region. Oh, because here's the thing. Okay, the natives actually traveled a lot. The
Native Indian, American.
So apparently, some dude told me in a bar. Apparently, we're actually all brothers. Like
I mean, I thought we were all cousins.
no, the cousins are like we're all related actually. Like
Yeah, because we're
no,
all
like-
fucking Homo sapiens or whatever.
yeah, we're all fucking related.
I mean,
so,
I'm a Neanderthal, but whatever.
so we're all fucking related. Just happens to be that we all decided, like, fuck this place. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Traveled, then stayed there, and then traveled somewhere else again, and stayed there. So we were just basically all travelers. And then I feel like, you know, we had the same drugs. that we both carried.
No. We definitely had different drugs. I guarantee you that like Polynesian people had different drugs than fucking Greek people.
Yeah,
Because
no,
they came up with a completely different list of deities.
But anyways,
Like
yeah,
fucking
we had some
like the
fuck-
Moana movie
yeah, we
was a completely
we-
different thing.
like all of us were fucking taking drugs, right? We just started fucking writing shit. We'll just say that, okay? We'll just stick to that. I think that's what happens. Because you know, it is hallucination basically. What drugs does has hallucination.
I don't think that imagining a
Because here's the
deity is
thing-
the
because
same
here's
as
the thing.
hallucinating.
Wait, there's this drug apparent. There's this hallucinative. Sorry, like,
Hallucinogen.
hallucinogen. In Alaska, I forgot what it's called.
Big old dick disease.
Anyways, you kind of like fucking, you kind of like drink it and you start like throwing up.
That's called.
Oh, peyote.
Yes, and then this drug specifically, it gives you this hallucination, and it actually, it's a lot of people say this too, that they see a panther and a woman that kind of brings you back to your past and the stuff that kind of bothers you. And that's when you get that like life lessoning shit and blah blah blah.
Alright, now, do these people experience this before or after having the idea of the panther put into their head?
I feel like it's during.
That's a good question.
Because, like, hypothetically speaking, if they experience this drug, like, hallucinogen, like, fucking dreamscape thing, before,
Without previous knowledge of the
Yeah.
panther and woman.
Right, because like if like they had the idea of the panther and woman in their head before taking the drug, then like their brain would subconsciously manifest it
No, it might be
in their
Yeah.
It might have been after, like during the thing.
Oh, well, like I think that we would have to look more into that to like get a clear answer.
But that's what I'm saying. Maybe like you know like all these like apostles or like, because like they're basic kind of like witnesses of these
similar to
of these beliefs, but I felt like
yeah.
it became like very culty and shit, where because they all started doing the same drugs.
That's not a bad theory.
It's like cocaine. You know what I mean? You like or fucking marijuana. You're like,
Holy shit.
Holy fuck, dude! We should have fucking. Where's our fucking recorder right now?
Fuck me. I opened up OBS,
I'm
but I
freaking out.
wait,
I'm freaking
hold on.
the fuck out.
Oh shit, yeah, I've been recording for the past
Dude. I think we just discovered life.
hold up. No, we didn't discover life. Shut the fuck up.
Not discovered life, but just.
I've been recording for 50 minutes.
No, but isn't that fucked? Like, think about it. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing, right? If I was gonna listen to, if a regular dude said that to me, I'd be like, "Are you fucking nuts?" I'm like, "You're crazy." But like, if I get the same experience as you're getting, hence to the drugs, right? I'd be like, "Oh shit, it's true." And then,
That would be.
more people do it, and then.
I think that's it's actually not a bad hypothesis because back then people didn't know a lot about science and like how chemicals affect your brain. So like there's a chance that somebody would be like, hey, take this, put it in your body, and you will be able to see God. And then like, but they're actually just fucking high off their balls.
Yeah, that's probably that. Yeah. You see this cigarette? I'm so obsessed with it, and I can't fucking. I'm so obsessed with it, and I can't fucking stop it. It's because of my fucking parents.
That's called a chemical dependency.
No, it's seriously, it's because both my parents smoke.
Yeah. It's a chemical dependency.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is what they fucking gave me. Assholes.
How do you feel right now?
I've been thinking about a cigarette since I was eating that food.
Are you trying to wane off of it, or are you okay?
When I weigh off it, my life is miserable. Like, it fucks me up, dude. Like, I say it's like, it's because of like stress free, it's just because I really love it. Even though I feel like shit. Right? It's fun.
Yeah, I same way about this stuff.
Your dad drinks? Your dad drinks?
No, this is all me.
Yeah, that goes into nature versus nurture. Did we pick it up from our parents or did we pick it up from our environment?
Okay, the nature versus nurture argument is, and I don't even know why it's an argument. It's definitely like a combination of both.
Yeah, it's definitely a combination.
But if you
me and my brother both grew up in the same household, but I think I could fucking kill a nigga if I wanted to.
But here's the thing though. If you actually see the people that you love the most doing it, even though if you're actually like both exposed to, nature and blah blah blah, whatever you guys said, I feel like you'll like end up doing it exactly.
Okay, I will have to disagree with you on that. Because just because you see something, I get like it influences you, but just because something influences you doesn't mean that it influences you into that direction. Because there's also the thing about the reverse psychology thing, like with religion and shit. Like, just because you're being influenced by it doesn't mean that you're automatically gonna go into that. You might also be like you might also have like an abrasive, whatever the fuck, rejection to that thing.
But here's the thing, Cindy, I've been smoking since I was fucking.
Yeah, but if I see it in a negative way, I might be.
No, but here's the thing, I've been smoking since I was like 9 years old. right? And none of my parents told me that smoking was bad. And the people that I was with, they also smoked with me.
I'm very sorry.
That's what I'm saying. Sorry. That's what I'm saying. That's why.
Okay. That is one scenario. But like, okay, imagine a hypothetical scenario, right? If you're a kid and you see,
I'm so
no. Okay.
You're gonna die from lung cancer.
Okay. When you're a kid, you are again an animal. You are
What am I fucking? I'm 22 years old.
You're 22. I thought you were 23.
No, I'm 22. I've been smoking since I was 9. My math is fucked. What is that? How many years have I been smoking?
You were born in 1999.
Yeah. 99er.
You're 2 years younger. When's your birthday?
August 30th.
You're about to be 23. That's where my math goes off. All right. Okay. Cool. But anyway, so, all right.
I am
So-
on Vertigo.
When you have a positive reaction to something,
We could get into a different topic after this. Okay, go on.
I think we're about to drift off into a different topic right now. When you have a positive reaction to something, your brain will remember that, obviously, and you will develop an affinity for it. Your negative reaction, the opposite thing happens. Right? You will see that particular thing as a negative thing. If you see your grown-up counterpart, because the fucking people that gave birth to you are literally just an older version of you, you see that and you think, oh, they're doing this thing and they're still alive. I think it's not detrimental to my survival as a species, so it's okay for me to indulge in that thing as well.
Right.
Now, if you were to see a negative repercussion, I knew a guy who's a dishwasher at my old place. He doesn't drink alcohol at all because his brother got into a car accident while he was drunk driving, so he just does not drink at all, ever.
Yeah, but that depends on your tolerance, though.
The tolerance plays into it a little bit, but it's also
No, it does play a lot, Sydney, because I've told you about.
yeah, and I remember, but I think because it's in his brain since he was younger that he saw a family member injured and he connected that to alcohol, so he decided on his own that was it was a negative memory.
Also, it's actually way worse than mine because it was a it's his brother, right?
Yeah.
That girl was like, I didn't really know that person.
Yeah. So it's like if you remember it as something negative, then it's a stronger emotion, and you're gonna be weaned off of it more. I never had a negative emotion with alcohol.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the same thing for you with tobacco.
No.
Ooh.
I think ultimately it just comes down to a case by case basis because
Yeah.
anything could affect anyone in any way.
Yeah.
Because I mean, for me, what's it called? When I was in elementary school, my grandpa he worked in a synagogue, and one day he brought home
Holy fuck!
a
synagogue.
2-liter bottle of he catered for synagogues, and he brought home a 2-liter bottle of ginger ale, right? And inside it looked like ginger ale. And when I got a glass of it after school to drink it, first sip I take, nope, turns out it was beer. And I was like, yo, this shit tastes awful. I'm never drinking ever in my life. And now I drink.
Dude, I had the same. I had the same reaction with when my parents took me to Africa. They had a water bottle,
Mine's different to this.
but it wasn't water. It was vodka.
Mine's so different to this.
Yeah, what's up?
My parents just fucking drink, motherfucker.
Oh god. Oh, they encouraged it. Definitely.
Dude, I was my first drink was with my mom, and I was 9 or 8, and and we would just like joke around about it. We're like,
Oh my
oh,
God.
look at my son drinking with It's like, what the fuck? It's fucking hilarious.
I think that's like, oh yeah, here I want to make you just like me, tolerant to everything. Oh God, I have to treat my nephews nicer.
I want to make my.
Next time I go to visit my family, I have to not drink around my fucking nephews. I don't want them to emulate me. Fuck.
I think it's in how you treat it, because like
I feel like it's yeah. It's also how you.
my yeah, like I would see my family like drink around me like at family parties, and I didn't think to myself, hey, I'll start drinking too. And then that incident happened with the beer in elementary school, and I was like, "Oh, how the fuck do adults drink this shit? It tastes awful." But now I fucking love beer.
I remember there was this one comedian that I was watching. He's like, and I quote, he's like, he's having like an imaginary conversation with like his son. Like he doesn't have kids, but like he's just like he's saying like, if I had a kid, and like they asked me this question like, Daddy, what does alcohol taste like? And then he's like, it's the worst drink you'll ever have, and you'll love it.
Because like, what's it called? When I started smoking cigarettes, like when I used to live with my grandparents, like in this big house with most of my family in it, and we had again like the family parties. My grandma would smoke cigarettes once in a while, and that didn't really make me want to smoke cigarettes. And like even in high school, I wasn't like, let me try smoking. Um, it was work that made me start smoking cigarettes. And like the thing is, I still don't even get cravings for a cigarette. Like I don't remember if I told you about like when COVID first happened, and then we were like doing the quarantine shit like for a whole last year. I didn't smoke the entire year during COVID until that one cigarette I had after my grandpa died. Um, and then again, I still didn't have one until I started working again. Like I literally just smoke cigarettes just to have like that 5 minute break, like during service or before service.
What's your like escape?
Yeah.
You know what I think it is? This might just be me. I think alcohol and tobacco are because okay. Is tobacco a downer?
For me, it's not like for me. Yeah, because like
I don't know the feeling of tobacco. I don't smoke. So,
it picks me up definitely because like I know when I come into work I'm gonna be super fucking tired. So when I have a cigarette before clocking in, it like picks me up. Like I feel awake.
Yeah, alcohol makes me like awake too. To be honest,
for a minute.
it kind of depends with like your like your scenery and your surroundings. Like
Yeah.
I'll feel like I'll be more fucked up by myself. Like I'll like get really like drunk, like by myself, where I'm just like sitting down with like one good friend. But like if I'm in like a bar at a bar or something, like I can fucking drink like an animal for sure.
Oh shit, that's the opposite for me. If I'm at a bar, I like one beer will make me tipsy. Second beer's got me drunk. But if I'm by myself, I could down a fucking bottle of vodka. Like,
Oh, dude. I could finish half a bottle. I could finish half a bottle of tequila while I'm mixing like wine and probably like 4 beers, and I'm good. Like I'll good. I'll work the next day. But I need to be with people. I need to be with people though.
shit,
And I'm not. I'm not
the
like. I'm not.
opposite.
And I wasn't even like. I wouldn't be like at that day when I did that. I remember I wasn't even doing cocaine.
Oh yeah. Okay. Question: cocaine, upper or downer?
Fuck, cocaine makes me sleep sometimes.
'Cause I feel like I have the opposite effect of like everything. Because like they say, alcohol is a depressant. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm sad most of the time though. So like, I don't know if that's necessarily true for everybody.
When I drink, it makes me happy. But if you know something makes me sad in the moment while I'm drunk, I'm super fucking sad.
Dude, I cry at anime clips. Fuck off.
Me too.
Yo, man, you already know that I do. Like, we talked about this the other day with Najef about Anohana and shit.
Yeah, fuck, that's so cute.
Oh my god. The ending, like, where the bitch is, like, near the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she writes notes to everybody from her fucking
We
diary.
found you. Oh my god, my heart.
And then the best part, the absolute best part, the part that, like, got me fucking, that had me on the floor crying, is, like, when she says, like, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, to all her friends, and then, like, the one main guy, she's just like, I love you, but, like, in the way where, like, I want to marry you, and then, like, he starts crying, and I'm like, why couldn't they just be happy together? Why'd you have to do this to me? Why'd you have to make me feel emotions?
Yeah, fuck. Fucking,
Oh god. And then like fucking My Hero Academia makes me cry too.
Really?
Yeah. Like
I
whenever
mean, I haven't really watched, but I mean, Naruto made me cry for sure. The one with like the mom. Have you guys watched Naruto?
Yeah.
watched the original. I have not seen Boruto. I did watch Naruto though.
That scene with fucking Naruto and her mom fucking what's her name again?
Whose mom?
Naruto's mom.
Naruto and his own mom?
Yeah, remember when fucking Naruto was trying to fight Nine Tails?
The moon bitch?
No, the redhead girl mom.
Kushina.
Yeah, Kusina, yeah.
Oh fuck.
Right, she appeared and then they had this like whole like mom and son moment. Oh fuck, that made me cry like a little bitch for sure.
Oh man. The only I do remember that, but I don't care about the redhead bitch that much. Because like the reason why I don't care about the redhead bitch is because like she felt kind of forced as a character. Like they just kind of like she.
What? What do you mean? She fucking died before the show even started.
Like okay, but like it felt like one of those things where it's like they added her in as like a last minute kind of thought, like for filler.
Right, like there's no.
And then they just like, and then the fan base liked it, so they just went with it. That's what it felt like.
I don't know. I feel like that's something you think of first when your main character's parents are dead before the show even starts.
Same thing as Minato, or all the fucking Hokages that fucking just showed up.
A lot of the characters in shonen anime are just added in because they need to extend the runtime, like which I personally think is just lazy writing.
Yeah, but that's still writing.
I mean, yeah.
You could have
I mean,
ended
I could write A-E-I-O-U. It's still fucking writing.
Yeah, but you could have ended it very quickly. Just by going straight forward to the end.
Well, yeah. I know the reason why they did. I just don't really appreciate the characters that are added in for the sake of time. Like it.
Yeah, but like, what if you're interested to like why? Like, for example, with Madara and fucking, Madara and Uchi, fucking first Hokage.
Madara fighting.
Uh,
not. Oh yeah, that whole story.
Hashirama.
Yeah. That okay. Like,
Yeah.
That is really interesting.
So I'm saying, like,
And should have been at the beginning of the damn show. If that was the beginning of the story, that would make more sense. But that wasn't the beginning of the story. The beginning of the story was fucking Naruto and him being a loner as a kid, and then he's like, oh, he's kind of misunderstood, and his friends kind of hate him, but they kind of don't. And then like, oh, wait a minute, we need to actually explain this. Oh fuck, he wants to be the leader. Oh fuck, let's think of something cool about the leader. Oh yeah, he's actually related to them, and like they had a fight in the past. Yeah, let's just go with that. Like it feels like me fucking like Sean. You know this. You don't know this, Sean. Like the way that most shonen anime go is literally the same as me fucking ad-libbing shit in a fucking D&D campaign. Like they're just making it up as they go along. Like I would appreciate the story more if it was planned out from the beginning. But when they added in like the whole thing about him being like part of a bigger story, I felt like that was like shoehorned in.
Well, to be fair, like part of realizing what is forced in just for the sake of like progressing the story and what has already been thought of, it takes into account your own personal critical thinking. Because okay, like if you feel like Naruto's dad like being shoehorned in, like, oh, he's actually part of like this much greater scheme because like his dad was a Hokage, like
that part wasn't.
It would have been forced if his face wasn't already a part of the fucking Hokage Mount Rushmore. Like that was already like thought of way beforehand. Just like with his parents already being dead. But if it's like a character who comes in just to be like, oh yeah, this is the secret to beating the bad guy, that shit's lame. And then like you never see them ever again. That fucking sucks.
Yeah, like if a character gets introduced like in season 5 and it's like, oh, I guess who's gonna die this season? Oh, who the fuck else would it be? The new character that nobody fucking cares about. Alright, peace out. But okay, I agree with you on the fucking Hokage Mount Rushmore thing. That part with Naruto's dad was definitely thought of from the beginning. But the thing about some of the other characters were definitely just shoehorning. Like Madara and his whole backstory seems like it should have been its own separate entire show. But like, I feel some aspects of that backstory with Madara felt like they were shoehorned in. Like the fact that he was fighting one of his friends in a similar way that Naruto was fighting Sasuke. The fact that they're similar made it feel like it was shoehorned in because like why like how the fuck often does that happen? Like do you ever like in real life have a friend that is also your rival and then like your ancestors are also fucking rivals? Like
all my friends are my rivals. Believe it.
Also, I kind of stopped caring after Jiraiya died.
Yeah, that was a really sad moment.
Like I was literally watching every episode, and then he died, and I was like, "Pervy State, motherfucking, you killed the perviest motherfucker in the entire show." What the fuck?
I get like what you mean though, like going back to like the ancestral thing. Like I felt like that was definitely something that was like created on the spot and not beforehand. Like who the fuck goes like, ah yes, so the real bad guys are aliens, and it is all due to this spiritual energy passed down to you from your ancestors.
Also, you're the reincarnation of some fucking whatever the fuck. I don't know what it is.
It's their chakra. It's their chakra that gets reincarnated into like fucking random people for some reason.
Which is like completely different from the fucking Nine Tails chakra. which he also has for some goddamn. Fuck out of here.
Honestly, I think the story would have been fine if they didn't involve the fucking clan that the alien god lady was from. They didn't need that shit. They just needed Madara.
Yeah, yeah. Madara was already a fine villain. Like they just went into that fucking anime bullshit where it's like every villain needs to be more powerful than the last one. Frieza, this isn't even my final form. Yeah.
Yeah, that part felt like it got shoved in.
Naruto's, and you know what? Like the fact that they added in the alien bitch, like completely didn't like. It kind of takes away from the premise of the show, because like in the earlier seasons, it's like okay, like Naruto is in this fight with Genji, right? No, wait, not Genji.
Neji?
Who the fuck's the guy with the magic eyes? Like fucking.
There's a lot of eye jutsus in fucking Naruto.
Hinata's cousin, brother.
Yeah, Neji. Yeah.
Yeah. Neji. He's in a fight with Neji, right? And he's like, people are born with certain gifts. Like, you gotta just like live with the life you got, because like Neji is apparently like from the branch family, and then Hinata's like from the main family, and like everybody from the branch family is like destined to die protecting the main branch family, right?
Yeah, he believes in fate.
Yeah. He believes in fate, and then Naruto is just like, nah, bro, you can change your own fate through hard work and dedication, or whatever the fuck he said in that, like in the fucking shooting exams, and like, and then Neji's just like, what? And then right. So like the story goes on, right? And then Naruto keeps on winning. But like the thing is, every time that Naruto wins, he's doing it with the help of the Nine-Tails Fox. Like, yeah, like hard work and dedication, sure, but every fight you win, you tap into the power of the fucking thing that you were given at birth. The fuck?
Actually, well, this is just based on what they said afterwards. But the Nine-Tails was actually suppressing his real chakra. The Nine-Tails was supposed to be feeding off of his chakra. That's why he was so bad at doing like the Shadow Clone Jutsu.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm actually gonna fight you. No,
this is actual confirmed stuff.
Bullshit.
This is confirmed stuff. Like
Where did that come
from the fucking creator himself, from interviews.
No, where did the chakra come from? This
Which
man.
which chakra? Which one are you talking?
Okay. This man. This man is the reincarnation of some alien deity, child spawn, whatever the fuck, right? Automatically gives him some chakra, yeah? Like just at birth.
Yeah.
Okay. On top of that, there is a chakra beast whose body is composed of chakra stuffed in, or rather half of it is stuffed inside his body.
Okay, but look, before you even finish, like, use your critical thinking here. So, he can only use the chakra, like the Nine-Tails chakra, when he gets angry, right? He wasn't able to use the Nine-Tails chakra properly only when he was in like really like in a really emotional state. And so his actual chakra was being like fed off of by the Nine-Tails. That's why he was so shit at doing his fucking jutsus first. And like after he learned the shadow clone jutsu, like the multi shadow clone where he could summon fucking hundreds of himself.
Where
That
like he fucking read the stupid scroll or whatever.
yeah, that's how he started getting good, as gamers say, because he was technically learning combat prowess um and chakra control through the shadow clones. That's why it's a forbidden jutsu, because you can learn so much faster using it because you gain the experience from each shadow clone that dies.
What are we talking about?
Naruto.
What about
Yeah.
Shadow Clones?
Yeah, why he's so busted.
Naruto's busted?
Yeah, he's busted.
Why?
Because he's the main character.
basically a demigod. Like, the fuck.
He was made essentially not to fail.
Why? Because he knows shadow clone technique?
Yeah, after he read the Forbidden Scroll, that's where he just went off basically.
Who made the
If he never read it, he would have never been as strong as he was.
I feel like he would have figured something out
But
with his
he
main
had-
character.
he had the Nine
plot
Tails,
bullshit.
Oh no, yeah, that's what I was telling Hank right now. The Nine Tails was actually feeding off of his chakra. So that's why he was so shit at doing like just the single shadow clone like when he was in school.
Hold up. Now, in the flashbacks though, the Ninetales Fox was like decimating entire towns and shit
Yeah,
before it got shoved inside Naruto's stomach.
yeah.
So, isn't it already powerful? Why does it need to feed off of Naruto?
Well, it's not feeding off of him to gain power. It's just feeding off of it to eat. Like it's a creature composed of chakra. It's just feeding. It's just eating.
If it's composed of chakra, then why does it need to eat?
I don't fucking know. I didn't create the show. I didn't create this fictitious creature. I don't know why it needs to eat chakra, but it does.
Okay, alright, fine. I didn't
know, Sean. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. I should know the anatomy of a mythological fucking creature.
You have failed us, Sean.
Yeah, that's my bad. I should have created my own lore to explain why.
Is this
But,
why you're
like-
in the culinary industry? Because you're such a fucking
Wow, that's a deep cut, man. What the fuck? Like, yo, dog, we were talking about anime. You went like hard in it. What the fuck?
Isn't that what everybody thinks about us though?
I don't
Yeah.
care about what other people think.
That's the stigma though. It's like,
I don't
and I
care.
feel like that's a stigma we kind of create to ourselves.
It's the same reason I don't care about the N word. I don't care what other people think.
Shut the fuck up. That is not the same.
That's not. Yeah.
No, it's my own like non-giving a fuckness.
You just try not to give a fuck.
Yes. And what? You want me to apologize? Fuck you.
Apologize right now.
Oh, I'm sorry that you think I should give a fuck. There, how about that?
Get on your knees.
Also, I found my pants in your laundry.
Huh? What pants?
My shut pants.
Oh. See, didn't I tell you if I let have it, I'll give
Yeah,
it to you?
it's all good. It was just a random thought because I noticed you weren't wearing pants, so like it just popped into my head. Okay. Alright. So, all this talk about anime has got me thinking about the Monkey King.
Oh, monkey. Apparently, it's an emergency now. The monkeypox.
Monkeypox?
Oh yeah, the monkeypox is now it's gaining like pandemic levels apparently.
Motherfucker. You know, like a couple months ago, I saw this video on YouTube who, like, they described how the bird flu might come back through, like, natural mutation and, like, evolution of viruses. the bird flu might become a big thing again in the next.
Yes. All right, boys. This is it. This is Armageddon. Pestilence is hitting first, just like the Bible said.
2 years later, another pandemic. 2 years later, another it's never gonna end.
Let's go.
What should we do? Should we just like fucking
Just like board up all the windows. Wait. Hopefully, one of the pandemics will end in a zombie
This is what I'm
apocalypse,
saying. Let's just like have fun.
and then we'll just raid a Best Buy and get all of the fucking.
This is what I'm saying. We
electronics.
just have fun. Like fuck this. Like just have fun.
Dude, if the apocalypse ever does happen, we are staying here for maybe 2-3 months, and then after that, we're going to completely fucking take every piece of non-perishable food that we can find, keep it in the basement.
Should we start
Kick
buying?
the
No.
people in the basement out.
Should we start?
We make that into a storage container.
No. Should we start buying paper towels? Just buy a lot, and then we can sell them.
I don't think I don't want people to buy from us because then people will know our location. And
Fucking mark up the price on paper towels.
No. But here's the thing, though: if people know about our location, they're gonna have the same idea as us
Dude, why are you
and
so
just steal our shit.
Why do you
They're gonna
think-
break our. You know how flimsy glass is?
Why do you
They're
think?
gonna bust in our window and
Why-
take all of our paper
how-
towels for free.
Why would you think we're just gonna fucking randomly sell it to random people? We could always just like do
People
it
will
through
know our
Amazon.
location, though.
Do Amazon, man. What's wrong
But
with you?
either way, some people will find out our location. I don't want anybody to know our location. Because if they know our location, they're going to break through our windows and fucking steal our shit for free.
Well, hopefully whoever.
Nah, you don't want them to look at your fucking internet history. That's it.
I hope they like hentai. You know, like that's what I think every time someone's like, "Oh, you don't want the government looking at your search history." I'm like, I don't care. Like I hope they're into incest.
I don't care. Hope my FBI agent is busting fat nuts like me because of all the hentai he's looking at.
She's looking at. I imagine my FBI agent is a big titty milf.
Yeah, of course you would. You're fucking down bad, you fucking freak.
Hey, listen, if liking milfs is bad, I don't want to be right. So anyway, the Monkey King. Right, so,
What is that fucking One Piece?
shut up.
Oh, just one more thing about monkeypox. Apparently, it mainly only affects males. So far, there has been mainly males, one female case, and 2 children, and that's only because they were in the same house as one of the cases.
I think that's
So it's coming after us, boys.
I think that's just because it's easier to fuck a monkey if you have a dick.
What?
What?
What are you saying?
I think it's easier.
Who would fuck a monkey? That's not how you get the monkeypox, you idiot. It's a virus.
Yeah, you fucking dumb bastard.
You don't get a fucking monkeypox by
I think-
fucking a monkey.
I think it's easier to fuck with a dick.
Hey, oh, we get it. You want to fuck a monkey, all right? But that's not how you get monkeypox.
I think, like mechanically, I think it's easier.
That fucking pussy so tight, dude. Oh, I don't want to fucking.
Now man wants to fuck a monkey, dude. Holy shit.
I don't want to imagine us fucking a monkey. Oh fuck. Oh, that's in my head. Fuck you, Sydney.
Monkey girl.
Fuck you, Sid. All I can think about is fucking monkeys now. God damn it.
That's what I'm saying. I can fucking think I was fucking monkeys right now. God damn it. thinking about monkey.
Furry titties.
I'm thinking about monkey buttholes right
Furry titties bouncing in your face. Furry
Get
thighs.
the image of those big red monkey asses out of my head now. Fuck you.
Reverse.
You know those fucking buffoon, like those fucking.
Yeah,
Yeah, the big red baboon ass.
Oh, Lord God.
Reverse cowgirl. The big old red asses right in your face.
That's fucking horrific.
Bouncing on your cock. Monkey. Baboon ass on your cock.
That baboon ass is so big, I don't think my cock will fit.
It is small. It is. Like, what's the average lifespan of a fucking baboon?
Why?
She's barely legal.
She's like, what, 10 years old?
I was gonna say 18. What the fuck? She's bouncing. She looks back at you. She lifts up a tiger cub in her hand.
And she says,
And
Daddy.
she starts singing, "It's the circle of life." Oh, she bounces on your car. Oh,
Daddy.
nope, she doesn't say that. She says,
Oh my god. I need to get this fucking mental image of a fucking
squirts all over your chest.
Bro, like, I don't know how you can fucking resist. Look at that fucking dump truck.
Oh my god, just. You gotta look at the dude's trying to sleep. Wait, you gotta look at this. All the.
Yo, dude.
That is on your balls, right?
No, please, your sound effects are make the image so much
Making you
worse.
horny?
No.
I don't think my dick would actually be seen with that thing.
I mean, if you're all the way inside, like, why the fuck would you see it?
That's true.
You wouldn't see mine. My shit would shrivel up into my body. That shit's disgusting, bro.
Like reverse puberty, just like it gets smaller. your balls get smaller.
I get a fucking reverse boner. It just goes into my body, dude.
Like
It
when
gets
you're-
extra soft.
It becomes a liquid.
I'm so unaroused, my dick liquefies, yeah.
Oh god. Oh man, yeah, you turn into fucking Inspector Gadget, but like it's like Go Gadget fucking pedophile.
Go gadget liquid penis.
Cause you know, if it's smaller and she's smaller.
What?
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? Yo, Sid, why are you so down bad? Alright, fuck you too.
Alright, here. I'm back. I was migrating.
I was asking why you're so fucking down bad.
I'm the reason I'm lonely.
Oh. Well, stop it.
Oh my god, you fixed it.
You fixed my loneliness. I'm pulling mad bitches now.
Dude, like I fucking changed my Tinder profile.
My Tinder profile picture isn't my penis anymore. It's a picture of me. I'm getting way more messages.
My picture used to be just me, and then like I changed it to me when I was playing with my nephews. So like now it's like a picture of me, like looking like a dad with a couple of kids, right? And then like my description is like, oh, don't worry, they're not my kids, they're just my nephews, and I've been getting so many more matches.
Yeah, so then where are your bitches?
They're still on the internet.
Damn.
Shut up. Where are your bitches? Fuck out of here.
I already gave my reason.
Because you're gay?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. That's fair. I'm not going to judge.
Yo, come on, man. Guys can still be bitches. When I say pulling mad bitches, that can include men.
Whoa, hold up. I thought I was supposed to be the sus one. The fuck?
No. You're a sussy baka. There's a difference.
And you are a what? Yeah, go ahead. Ad-lib that. Go ahead. I fucking dare you.
I am not a sussy baka.
Yeah, liar. Okay, then. Wait, then my question still stands. What are you?
I define myself by what I am not.
The fuck? I mean, there's lots of things you're not.
Yeah?
You're not Abraham Lincoln.
Yep.
You're not Nelson Mandela.
Yep.
You're not Joe Biden.
Yep.
You're not Confederate leftist in the 1800s looking for revolution.
Did you just say a Confederate leftist?
Yeah. I don't know. Like I don't know what side left or right is. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, then don't fucking say it, because then you're gonna look like a fucking dumbass.
Or I just don't care.
That's not true.
Yeah, because like I lay awake at night wondering whether or not I'm left or right with my opinions.
No, not that. About people, about not caring what people say.
What?
Yeah, you fucking heard me.
That I
You don't think I remember that time I called you a bitch and you just started crying? What about that time I called you stinky and you started crying?
Okay, to be fair though, I was already crying beforehand. Let's just like keep the record straight here.
You remember when I changed your nickname on Discord to Poop and you started crying?
No, see, I was crying because girl at work wasn't returning my texts. So I was crying because of my lack of ability to pull bitches.
So what is your defining trait? I pull no bitches.
My defining trait used to be my cunning wit. But the cunning wit was spurred on by sadness. Then the sadness took over, which is kind of my fault. I let it take over. It felt more comfortable.
Why'd you start talking in an accent and then drop it off?
Wait, what accent? I wasn't even trying to do an accent.
You sounded like you started talking in a British accent.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I wasn't trying to.
Was that reverse Hank trying to break out of your head?
I wasn't there. I didn't feel anything coming out. I think maybe I was just being honest.
Do you think reverse Hank pulls bitches?
Definitely, reverse Hank pulls way more bitches. I mean, I'm pulling like 0 right now. So, like based off of previous
Off of
experience,
0.
the other Hank definitely pulls more bitches.
Like at least one, right?
Get fucked.
Hey man, one counts. What the fuck? You don't have to be mad about that. What are you supposed to be pulling fucking 10 bitches at once?
No, but like this one, bitch, we both like the same porn.
It's because you're toxic.
Oh shit, yeah, probably.
Yeah, the reason why reverse Hank gets bitches is because he's not toxic. Like reverse Hank, he doesn't say the N word.
Yes, the fuck he does. What the fuck do you want about?
What?
What do you want about? Reverse Hank says the F. Whoa, fuck, wait a minute, now. Hold on. Because Reverse Hank is more cunning, he says the N-word in a more funny way, which then results in it being less often.
You're an absolute fool. Reverse Hank is the opposite of you, so he cares about the meaning of the N-word, and he would not say it so casually.
No. The reason why Reverse Hank says it less often is because he's waiting for the right time.
You obviously have no grasp of what the reverse of you would be.
You wait, what?
It's crazy. It's crazy how you yourself don't know the reverse of you.
Wait, what the fuck? Okay, hold up. I feel like you're being pretty presumptuous right now.
Well, I mean, just based on the fact of what reverse means, it would be the opposite of you. So it wouldn't be a slight change of what you already believe in. It would be the opposite of what you believe in.
What I don't think what I would believe in would change. I think how I act would change.
Not just you act, it's the reverse of you. It's everything is the opposite.
Then
So reverse Hank would be white. He'd have blonde hair and blue eyes.
I would be one of the fucking Aryan race or whatever.
Yeah, you would even have a British accent, and you would dip into a fucking English accent or like a Canadian one. I mean,
I feel like the reverse Hank would dip into like a fucking Japanese accent.
shut the fuck up. Reverse Hank would talk about how his relatives live in Canada, and he starts doing a Canadian hoser accent.
Wait, no. Wait. Reverse Hank would be doing an accent that I currently do not know how to do. Right? Because if I can switch between like British and English, right? But who the fuck, like, wouldn't Reverse Sydney be like fucking doing a completely different one?
Well, you see, Quant, it's because you're doing a very. I'm assuming that you're doing a very a very stereotypical posh British accent. So that's why you would do a stereotypical Canadian accent, which is the hoser.
listen. I feel like you're misunderstanding accents. All right, so if I am doing an accent that I am familiar with, I grew up in Canada. I'm also familiar with Canadian accents. Listen, now with that in mind, if you were to do the opposite of me, it would have to be an accent that I have absolutely no fucking experience with, right?
You see now I understand what you're trying to say. So you would talk about your family from Canada, but then you would do, say, for example, a Norwegian accent because you don't know what that sounds like.
Yeah, it would be something that I'm not in tune with. Right. The opposite of me would be,
Yes,
I guess,
now I see what you're trying to say.
Swedish, maybe. I can do a little bit of Scottish, but I'm not really well versed with Swedish. So probably Swedish would be the opposite of Hank, and then I would keep the idea of being blonde and blue eyed. Yeah, because Sweden.
And white.
Yeah. No. Keep it black.
No, I'm still black, but I have long blonde hair and black.
I'm albino black.
Oh, actually, you know what? That could be like a multiverse reverse Hank, where instead of being white, you're just albino. Damn, the multiverse is crazy.
Hey, guess what? My next character is gonna
Yeah.
be my next character is gonna be an albino human. He's gonna have white dreadlocks.
Nice.
Yeah. Do you want to do what we did last week with the practice run, or are you getting tired?
I mean, I don't have anywhere to go, so I can do a practice run.
Sweet. Let me grab my drink, and then I'll be back with my cat boy.
I gotta use a washroom, so I'll be back in like a while after you come back.
Hey, you think my roommate's asleep? Bro? Wait, we're still connected, right? All right. Just to let you know, I didn't hear the last sentence you said because I walked away from my computer. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go draw dick on my roommate's face. See you later. All right, I'm back. You still there? What is mine?
Thank you, Jesus, for this day. Watch me as I work and slay. Thank
You still there? You fell asleep, didn't you? Alright. How does a bastard, orphan, son of a whore, and a Scotsman dropped in the middle of a forgotten trodden with Italian village, without a roof for sleeping under, grew up to be a deadly demon hunter? The paladin, a Catholic father without a father, grew a lot smarter by working a lot harder by being a self-starter at just 14. Who knew he was gonna become a martyr? Vampire came and devastation reigned. A man saw this monster sucking blood from people's veins, so he stuck a holy blade and he stabbed it in the brain. A vampire was slain the instant it lit a flame. The word got around. They said, this kid is insane, man. Took up a collection just to save him from the Vatican. Go get your ordination, son. Forget you came, so the world's gonna know your name. What's your name, man? Alexander Anderson. My name is Alexander Anderson. And I like killing things because it's fun. So just you wait, just you pray. And the word got around. They said, this kid is insane. Wait, fuck, I said it wrong. I said it, try to go again. Fuck. Alright. Calm down. No, but actually though, Sean, are you still there? You fell asleep. Oh, I heard noise. Was that you snoring? You're still asleep. It's okay. We'll talk tomorrow. Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. Where are your fingers? Now, some people believe that the fingers are at the tips of your hands, your nubs, your appendages, the things that help you move other objects around. But why don't your fingers bend backwards? Wouldn't it be like an evolutionary advantage to have your appendages bended multiple ways, right? Shouldn't our ancestors have mated with those who were more ambidextrous? That would be the evolutionary step according to Darwinism. Okay, I heard noises. Are you actually just asleep, or are you waiting to see how far I'll take this? Alright. There's no way my computer connected to the wrong audio, right? I don't think so.
As an optical illusion is a distortion of our sense of sight, a temporal illusion is a distortion of our sense of time. Some seem small, seem to take forever, but an entire day with friends can just fly by. Some seem deeper, like the uncanny feeling we get from recordings that make people from long ago seem more real than usual. Or the strange way time seems to sneak by. For example, the songs I liked as a kid, Wannabe, Mbop, Semi-Charmed Life, are as old to kids born today as the literal oldies were when I was born. How can that be true? Am I really that old now? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. I know how time works, but yet I don't. Far from being just mistakes, these illusions are the edges of another dimension of space-time. Not one given to us by physics, not one given at all, but one made by our minds. Let's begin with the different ways there are to feel time. Actually sitting down and consciously tuning into the passage of time as it happens is called feeling time prospectively. You can't do that to time that's already happened, except you can. If I were to ask you, without looking, to guess how long you have been watching this video, you'd probably be able to come up with a guess you were reasonably confident in. Well, you arrived at that guess by feeling time retrospectively, by measuring it as it appears in your memory. Now, with that in mind, we are ready to approach our first illusion, the holiday paradox. A 4-hour delay at the airport before your holiday can feel unbearably long while it's happening. But once you arrive, an exciting day at your destination can seem to fly by. Those feelings are all prospective timing. A week later, retrospectively, the delay often feels like a blip in your mind, and the day of sightseeing feels like a much longer, bigger part of your life. These are the long-short and short-long patterns of felt time. Which one you feel depends on whether what you are doing is empty or full. An empty activity is monotonous, unstimulating, unimportant to you, whereas a full activity is packed with sensations, novelty, significance, context change, and challenge. Now, I experienced this during my 3 days in isolation. While I was there, time dragged very, very slowly.
A fear I have right now is that it's just Friday. And that there's still a lot of time left.
But now, years later, it's hard to believe that I spent 3 full days in that room? Jeez, it seems like something I barely did. Well, it's believed that prospective time feels fast when an activity is full because you're not busy thinking about time. If you're not attending to it, you're busy with something else, well, you won't notice how much time has passed. But to understand retrospective illusions, let's ask a different question. Does time speed up as we get older? Many of you may feel the same way. Looking back, my childhood feels like it lasted so long, but my 20s went by faster, and my 30s are going by even faster than that. A popular explanation is the proportion theory. It suggests that time seems to speed up as we age because each new unit of time that we live is smaller relative to all the time that came before. The year you lived as a 9-year-old was 10% of your entire existence up to that point. But when you're 30, another year is just 3% more life. Studies have found little evidence that weeks, months, or even years are retrospectively remembered as passing faster by those who are older. But decades? Yes. And while it's true that the older we get, the faster we tend to think the last 10 years went by, that only appears to be the case until about the age of 50. After that, the speed of decades appears to plateau. A leading explanation is that how long a duration feels depends on how many things in it can be recalled. In my normal life, lots of different things happen every 3 days. But during the 3 days I was in isolation, so little happened that I have few distinct memories from it. My mind sees that emptiness and perceives that it was brief. So, perhaps a decline in new experiences and rapid novelty as we age means fewer events our brains decide to commit to memory. So then, looking back, because there are fewer distinct memories from more recent decades, we assume they were shorter. You know, reflecting on all of this, it's striking just how many moments are forgettable. John Koenig, the author of the Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows, calls the awareness of how few days are memorable Olika. Over time, our specific daily perceptions of what happened conglomerate into generalized ideas about how things were. Themes, moods, the big picture. What was perceptual becomes conceptual. And concepts are good. They lower cognitive load by wringing out details, leaving us with the broader, lighter gist. But they can also obscure reality, which brings us to our second distortion, chronological illusions. The world of our experience is not made of distinct entities. It's a continuity of fuzzy, overlapping blobs, and we impose concepts on it. For example, is a hot dog a sandwich? Is cereal soup? How many holes does a straw have? Those aren't questions about reality, they're questions about words we made up. Periodization is the chopping up of time into contrived pieces like the Stone Age, the Renaissance, the 80s, the 90s. But here's the thing. When did the 80s or 90s really happen? I mean, mathematically, they refer to years that have 8s or 9s in the tens place. But conceptually? Well, it's not like on January 1st, 1980, people woke up and were like, whoa, 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 guys, it's the 80s, quick, everyone, change your clothes. Concepts say too much and too little. Facts that expose their imperfections are perennial favorites on social media. I made an entire video about them, in fact. But what hasn't been discussed yet is the mechanisms by which we allow them to do their dirty work. Let's dig in and see what we can find. If I asked you to lay down on the floor of a windowless, clockless room and get up after you thought a minute had passed, you'd probably do a pretty good job. But if I asked you to get up after you thought 10 years had passed, that'd be hard. We lack an ability to sense and grasp long periods of time. Also, we can't remember what happens. So instead of comprehending history's correct scale and structure, I believe that our minds often just use
And my dog didn't
past events
eat
to place
his
them relative
food
to
from the afternoon, so I had to sit down with him until he finished eating. He doesn't like to eat alone for some reason.
Oh, that's kind of cute, actually. He just wants companionship.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's not because he's a big scaredy cat. He gets scared of his own farts.
So basically, you did that thing where it's like you got a dog that's like the same as you.
I'm pretty sure I'm not scared of my own farts, and I love horror movies and shit like that, so.
Okay, Scoop.
Like, Scoob, I shit myself.
Nah. You are definitely the Scooby of the group. You're not Shaggy.
What are you talking about? My dog is Scooby and Shaggy, and I'm clearly Fred.
You're not Fred. No.
I'm Fred, like in
You're-
comparison to him.
No. Okay. Maybe in comparison to an actual fucking dog, but but nah. It's like Najef is Velma. I'm Daphne. You're Scooby. David.
I don't know, you're supposed to remember their names too, you fucking piece of shit. I mean, whoever's DM is clearly Fred. So.
I don't know about that.
Hey man, you got to be Fred for a while.
No, because like it's like a personality thing. Fred's not necessarily the leader. He's like a placeholder.
But how the fuck am I Scooby? I'm not even scared of shit like that. I like scary things.
Now, see, here's the thing, though. They all like scary things.
No, they don't.
Yeah, that's the reason why they're all mystery hunters. You think
No,
they
you
would go
fucking dumbass.
You didn't think they would like fucking go out to the beach at night like a fucking psychopath, and then be like see a scary footprint and be like, "Hey, let's go check out the mansion, gang." You think they don't like that shit?
Dude, Scooby and Shaggy get dragged around to go to scary shit. They don't want to. That's literally their thing. They're scared to get.
I think Scooby and Shaggy kind of have a duality with them. It's like they are scared, but they like it.
Absolutely not.
In the group.
They only get bought off by dog treats.
They do you think that this motherfucker can't find a way to buy dog treats on his own? Like he could just sell weed, because that's what the metaphor is, right? Like it's they're supposed to be stoners, right?
He is, yeah. Not the rest of them.
No, just Shaggy and Scooby are stoners.
Well, Scooby gets high off of Shaggy's like second hand. He doesn't actually make Scooby smoke.
No. He bakes it into the Scooby snacks.
That's fucked up. That's animal endangerment.
I mean, like, you're telling me I'm wrong. Why do you think he's addicted to it?
I think Shaggy loves his dog too much to actually force feed him fucking weed dog treats.
Now, see, here's the thing, though. He probably had the idea while he was high, and then just went with it. He's like one of those high school friends where like they kind of got into weed, but then like that kind of became their personality. Is like just always being into weed.
That's tragic.
Yeah, it sucks for Shaggy. Like, I swear in the movie, they're straight up, like, sitting in the van, just, like, hotboxing with his fucking dog. That's actually the saddest thing. All of your friends don't want to hang out with you anymore, and then you're just hotboxing in the fucking mystery machine with your dog. That's actually the saddest fucking thing.
Well, they make it look like that, but they were actually cooking inside the band. That's where all the smoke came from.
Okay, but dude, come on. The metaphor was there.
Well, no, yeah, like the thing is that like the reading in between the lines is for the adults because this is it was supposed to be a kids movie. So like
Dude,
adults knowing that he's supposed to be a stoner is the adult joke.
dude,
The kids are supposed to just think, "Wow, Shaggy's so silly and he likes to eat a lot."
my dude, my dude, my dude. As a child, I knew what the fuck was going on. I don't know about you, but my first viewing of that movie was like, oh, so he's on weed.
I'm sorry that you knew about weed at that age, but when I first saw the Scooby Doo movie, I did not even know what the fuck that.
Oh, okay, I guess we just grew up different, yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's alright.
Yeah. We are not the same meme.
We are not the same, I am a Martian. Alright. Okay, fuck YouTube. Sorry.
Yeah, YouTube. I know you closed Hentai Haven.
You want to see my hentai? You want to
No.
see? You want to
I
see?
I don't know what gave you the
You wanna
impression that
see?
saying that you closing it means that I wanted to see it, but I don't. No. To answer your question, I don't want to see your head.
Do you want to see?
Absolutely not.
Do you want to see?
I understand that you're a masochist and you want people to berate you and shit, but I don't want to see your material, your fat material.
I gotta remember which one of these is not hentai. Because I have multiple names of shit. There's multiple links, all in Japanese. Don't remember what the fuck their names, what the fucking translation is. Pick.
PP.
PP. Okay. Alright. PP. 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 PP.
I hope that you guys are ready for Monday because
Probably not.
David kind of fucked you guys over with what he rolled.
Oh god. Wait. Who? Okay. But be honest. We, for that 100 that you asked us all to roll, is
Yeah.
that a, high good or low good?
High or low didn't matter. The low was just to see if this would happen in the morning, and the high was to see if it happened at night. What mattered was the roll that David did because no one fucking said anything in the Discord, so he just rolled for everyone.
That one thing, looking at it.
I would like to say that rolling high in this case with his 11 was definitely a bad thing.
Okay. I'm seeing it. Like I looked at it earlier and I didn't fully understand it, so I kind of glossed over it. Why? What's going on with Jeff's character?
Oh, he made a skeleton.
Right.
Yeah.
We can do that?
I told you guys the other day when you were making your characters, yeah, you can use homebrew races. As long as I look through the content and greenlight it, then it's fine.
Okay.
You still have time. You still have time because
I'm not. I'm sticking with my furry boy.
disgusting. All right.
It's just because like when I type in stuff into D&D Beyond, it like I guess homebrew would make more sense. All right.
Well, it wouldn't make more sense. It's just what you want to play.
I mean, when I say make more sense, as in like, instead of me searching for something that would already exist, homebrew would be easier to just make it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Because like I kind of had this idea that I had to go along with whatever was imagined by whoever the fuck made D&D Beyond. So guess I should have just opened my mind a bit.
I think you should just do that all the time because
Let's not get hasty here.
no, like I'm not trying. I'm not trying to say in life. I mean just in D&D because so far each time you guys have been playing, there has always been a theme. And I gotta tell you, the first time we played D&D where I wasn't the DM, I was so happy that they were like, let's play whatever we want rather than picking a theme.
Honestly, like I feel like the theme adds some fun to it, but the more fun it comes when we like deviate from the theme, like assuming that we survive long enough. Okay. So, if we're doing a practice run, can you give me like a like I don't know level? Can you give me a monster that's like the same level that I'm at?
Are you sure?
I mean, like don't throw a lich at me.
Well, no, like I'm asking, are you sure? Because like the rule in the Dungeons Master Guide is you should hit your players. Like if they're gonna face one creature, and depending on how many players you have, you just say for example it's like a party of 3 players. You want to make them face a creature that's half their level.
Oh, okay. Then I guess.
So do you want a creature that's level 3? Do you want to see how tough an actual level 3 creature is?
I would like. Okay, does the guide have anything on single party adventures?
No. Because typically that's like it's hard to like build a story around just one player. Okay. Or like build encounters over one player. Because you're either gonna absolutely destroy them or it's gonna be like nothing.
Alright. How's this? I add in Honey Bun. So I'm playing 2 characters. You send me a monster that matches 2 characters.
Okay.
Okay. Let me open up Honey Bun. Oh fuck. My laptop almost fell.
That would have been epic.
Nat 20? Yeah, my laptop actually rolled when it hit the ground, and the buttons, like, pushed the 2 and 0 buttons simultaneously somehow. So it's a 20.
You know what? Since there are two of you,
God.
I'll make you fight a level 3. Because even for some reason, even though this is a level 3 or a challenge rating 3 creature, it tells me I should roll a d6 to determine how many of them you can fight. So I'll just put you up against one just to see.
Huh.
Yeah.
If you're okay. I feel like I'm gonna die anyway, but okay.
Okay. Yep, even against one, it still says this is a deadly encounter.
Oh man.
And
2 people, both at level 3.
yep. I have absolutely no idea why then it would ask me to roll a d6 when you could possibly face 6 of these, and only one, just one already is a deadly encounter. That is crazy.
Is it like a fucking high level wizard? The fuck?
Nope. Let me try. This is a challenge rating 1. Okay. Well, let me try these instead, and then I'll add as many until it becomes an easy encounter. Because easy's right in the middle, so.
Let me know what you do. God damn it! I'm looking at Honey Bun's thing. +2, +2, +1, +4. And then I look at fucking Brandon's thing. Oh my god, -1, +2, -1, -1, +1, -1. Brandon sucks. Oh my god.
Oh, shit. Okay, so even though this one is supposed to be easier, it's only challenge rating 1, so that's already less than half of your level. Just one of them is already a medium encounter.
Okay. Surprise! He also breathes fire. But Dad, I wanted to really play a fucking sorcerer. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up, Bobby. You turned into a boar and died. Shut the fuck. You killed yourself with a goddamn spear of ice, you dumbass.
Whoa.
Oh god. Yeah, like I don't think I've ever felt more stupid in my entire life. When I knocked myself out with a fucking ice blast.
That shit was hilarious.
I thought it was gonna open the door and like I would bust my way out.
Nope.
I guess not. Well, like I'm assuming that since like that basement area was keeping the vampire boy hidden, that the door would probably have been blocked by some sort of barricade on the top side, right? You know what? Don't tell me.
I won't.
Wait, you will or you won't?
I won't.
Okay, cool. Like it would make sense. Like, there's no way that door wasn't locked. Like, because otherwise the vampire would have just gotten out already.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find an actual thing you can go up against that will.
Give me like those 7 dwarves.
I want to make you face these, but you're probably going to face them down the line. So I don't want to give that away.
Oh, you don't want to like do any fucking. You don't want to do too much foreshadowing.
Yeah.
All right. How about this? Is there like a weak lich?
Absolutely not.
Like a weaker version, like a different breed.
No.
What about that little brain thing from the other camp?
Oh God. This is a terrible fucking creature to go up against.
Do it. I want it. The fact that you said terrible twice makes me want it even more. Do it.
All right. You asked for it.
Go big or go home.
All right.
I want some grapes.
Actually, you said go big or go home. So should I? Do you want to go up against the worst one you could have in the role?
Let's. I mean, like, we could do both, actually.
At the same time, I don't think so.
No. Like, okay. I'm playing 2 characters. Let's start off with whatever you were saying 10 seconds ago and didn't say any, and like the one that you were like before I said go big or go home. Let's start with that one, and then after I die, we'll go against the one that like would have resulted in the D6.
All right.
Yeah, so Brandon and Honeybun will fight. Let's do it.
All right, you asked for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Brandon is like Honeybun's acolyte. Brandon is searching for ways to remove his lycanthropy curse, and Honeybun is like Honeybun actually likes the lycanthropy thing, like because he's already an animal. He's like just going with it.
But they're both already animals.
Honeybun's a dragon. Dragonborn. Wait, are dragons animals? Aren't they intelligent?
Well, I mean that's like it's not the same. Like yeah, they're dragonborn. Just well, they have dragon in the name, but they're not actually dragon.
Wait, but like aren't like dragons like non-humanoid like actual dragons, aren't those intelligent? Like they're not animals.
Well, intelligence doesn't mean you're no longer.
Okay. So my cat boy is an animal?
Yeah, he's a tabaxi.
But he's classified as like humanoid. Right?
Well, yeah, because he's not an actual cat.
You know what? I can't argue actually with this. This is fiction. I don't.
It's a race of cat people that look like cats, but they walk upright and they can speak.
It's Taylor Swift.
It's cats, but not terrible.
It's cats, but like they're wearing clothes instead of having their assholes showing.
Yep.
Only
rendered 3D assholes.
Dude, I bought a plastic cabinet. No, cabinet's not the right word. Plastic drawer?
No.
Okay. Just to put my clothes in. Because actually, fun fact, my room does not have a closet.
So did you just like keep your clothes in a pile somewhere?
That's how it. That's how it was when I first moved in, and then off of Amazon I bought a clothing rack where I hang up my clothes, and then the bottom of the clothing rack has like kind of like a metal shelf type thing where I leave a lot of my like extra beddings and stuff. Like I have like a spare blanket, bed sheets, and some pillows down at the bottom underneath where I keep my fancy like button-up shirts and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like the button-up shirts are hanging up top, and beddings at the bottom, and then like for the last while, all of my like underwear, spare t-shirts, and fucking socks and stuff were just like on a pile on the ground. But then today, literally, I went to fucking Canadian Tire, bought like that plastic drawer thing I mentioned, and then I put all of my underwear and socks into that. So I'm a little bit more organized now than I was before.
Nice.
Just a tiny bit. Still looks like shit though.
So now my pile of clean clothes is in a drawer, but my dirty clothes are still in a pile.
Actually, oh yeah, I still have a pile of dirty clothes like in the opposite corner of the room. I just have to remember which one's clean and which one's dirty, and not put. Could you imagine, like, I put fucking dirty underwear in my fucking clean drawer? And because it's a plastic drawer, I wouldn't even like notice the smell or anything. Because like it's just locked in there. Like I would imagine like I just open it and it's like, oh fuck.
And like the thing is, it's plastic, it's porous. So if it was left in there for a while, it would sink into the plastic.
Oh god, I'd never be able to get the smell out. Oh fuck.
All right, Brandon, roll initiative.
All right,
and then
Brandon.
tell me what Honey Bun gets.
Okay. I did. My computer just fell. Sure hope to God that doesn't piss off my neighbors. Hope they're already asleep. Okay. Brandon's rolling initiative. He rolled an 11. Honey Bun's initiative. Oh god, I think hitting the ground fucked up my computer. Honeybun Girl
just
was 17.
17. All right, so first up. Oh, wait, what am I saying? Okay. You are in the woods right now.
Sweet.
And it's late at night. And then all of a sudden, you hear chittering coming from all around you, like small whispers. And you get this weird, like, buzzing feeling around you, almost like static. And then all of a sudden, you get zapped. Brandon, you don't take damage, but you get zapped, and you're like, ouch! That fucking stung. And what? And when you turn around to look at what stung you, you see this ball of light, which eventually fades out of sight. All right, so we have Honeybun going first. What would Honeybun like to do?
Honeybun is... So she, fucking, screw it. Honeybun's a girl now. She, sees... Wait, does she notice that, Brandon was, bothered by this little light thing?
I would say that Honeybun saw Brandon react, but didn't actually, see the creature itself.
If they're traveling together, I think they would talk to each other, right? Like, I guess Brandon would describe it to Honeybun.
Well, I mean, okay, so here's the thing. Like, what you're saying is accurate, but you actually have to voice it. So, like, you can't be like, okay, well, our party is made up of friends, so we would just tell each other. No, I obviously I would assume that, but you have to actually say that you're going to do it. Otherwise, it doesn't happen. Like that's the whole premise of this game. You're supposed to tell me what you're doing, not just say, go off based on assumptions. That's like going in game to an establishment and talking with like the person who owns it, like them, like you're their friend, and you never even ask them their name or introduce yourself.
Okay.
You can't just like assume that you've already introduced yourself to the guy, and you have to voice your decision.
Okay. All right. Honeybun is confused at this current point in time. They were we headed towards a certain point, like upon entry, or like were we just randomly walking around the forest, or like are we trying to guess somewhere?
I'll just say you decided to travel by night to a town, but you're nowhere near it right now. Like you're close enough to where you would have reached it eventually sometime in the night, but you're not, near enough to, run there yet.
Then I think that at this point in time, Honeybun being the big, the daddy long dick that they are, they would probably ignore whatever the fuck's going on with Brendan, grab him by like the scruff of his neck and just keep on walking in the direction that they were already walking. That's what Honeybun would have done.
Okay, so we both move 30 feet. But as you are moving sub 30 feet, you don't stop hearing the whispering coming from around you. It's been following you this entire movement.
Okay.
Is that the end of Honeybun's turn?
Honeybun gets annoyed by the voices, looks straight up, and uses their breath weapon.
Okay.
Aiming it just like vertically, just upwards. Should I even roll for that?
I mean, do I have to roll anything like a dexterity saving?
15-foot breath weapon from the silver dragon. You can use your action to exhale destructive energy. Your draconic answer seed determines the size, shape, and damage. It says cold damage. One action. It is any creature in the area of the exhalation must make a saving throw, the type of which is determined by your draconic ancestry, which is silver. So what the fuck? The DC for saving throw equals 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. A creature takes 2d6 damage on a fail save and half as much damage on a successful one. So, silver. Alright, wait. 8 plus Constitution modifier plus proficiency bonus.
Come on, man, you just gotta add 3 numbers.
But it's not saying what the fuck it is, though.
You can do the math in your head.
No, but okay, it's saying. Alright, 8 plus your. Fine. Proficiency. What would 12?
What's your Constitution modifier?
2.
Okay, so that's 10. And what's your proficiency bonus?
Proficiency with which thing?
It's just your proficiency bonus, man.
But aren't there different proficiencies?
That's proficiency in skills. It's just asking for your proficiency bonus. It's 2. It's 2. It's right above your initiative. It's beside your walking speed.
Oh. Okay. So.
All right. It's okay. So it's 12. Yeah. All right. Okay, I mean, I honestly, I don't even know why I asked. Nothing happens when you fire up into the sky.
Yeah, they're just angry.
All right. So I'm gonna assume that's the end of Honeybun's turn.
Yeah.
Okay. So now it is the entity's turn, and after Honeybun has put on quite the display,
Come get me, motherfucker.
the entity is going to appear as it shoots out a bolt of lightning at Honeybun. And that is going to be for a... Ooh, okay, that's going to be a dirty 20.
Okie dokie.
I only got a high roll, just to let you know. That's unfortunate. And...
Me, baby.
Oh, okay, well, it didn't even matter because I got low rolls for the damage. That's going to be 3 lightning damage to you, Honeybun.
Oh. I'm almost dead. That's gonna bite me in the ass in like 20 minutes.
It's going to bite you in the ass in a couple seconds because you're making fun of this entity. It's going to flash out of sight,
Okay.
but then Honeybun is going to be struck with almost like a ray of lightning, but it doesn't hurt like the lightning that struck Honeybun initially. It's almost like the lightning is draining Honeybun. And I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save. Baba Booey. 8 my life. That's an 8.
What did you- An 8?
Honey, it's a 4 plus 4.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. I want to hear it. I would love to hear it, please.
Honeybun, you're
I polymorph into a frog and it steps on me. Let's do it.
your life essence gets completely drained. Honeybun is dead.
Okay, so like God just decided that I'm not allowed to play this character, huh?
A higher being decided that because I definitely did not write this creature's ability.
I never got to use Scorching Ray. I never got to use Witch Bolt. I fucked myself with Ice Knife. Anyway, let's go. Alright, Honeybun's dead. But what did you do? Like dead, or do I get like failure things?
Nope, you're not gravely unconscious where you do death saving rolls. You're dead.
Alright. So
Yep. This is one of the creatures you can encounter in the game.
Do you want me to make a death sound?
Sure. Give me your most feminine death sound that's not at all sexual, like a hentai move.
I tried to not make it sexual, but then like I had to add in the feminine bit at the end, so.
Alright, so Honeybun is dead. And that is the end of the entity's turn. After the light after the lightning ray has absorbed the life essence from Honeybun, the creature once again fades out of sight. Brandon, it is your turn. You just watched your companion die in front of you.
Is there
Die
like
right
a
before your
body
eyes.
left?
Yeah, it's shriveled up like a raisin.
Oh man, fuck. Brandon hesitates for a moment, considering whether or not he should take his friend with him, but he ultimately decides that it's probably best for him to just try to survive. Is that weird light thing still in view of him, or is that like gone off into the forest?
Okay, so look, I've been mentioning this every time so far. You have to really pay attention, because this is gonna fuck you over in every encounter if you don't pay attention to what I'm telling you. So I gave you a very key detail throughout so far your introduction to this fucking piece of shit creature that can help you. I know it's easy for me to say that because I'm reading the stat block right now, but what I'm hinting at to you from what I've been saying after every one of its attacks would give you a very good idea as to how you can fight this thing off. And I will repeat it to you. Well, I mean, I'm going to be repeating it once it's its turn again anyways, but I will just emphasize that after Honeybun was shocked by lightning, it appeared when it shocked her with lightning and then disappeared once more, and then reappeared when it sucked the life essence out of her and then disappeared once more. So no, it is no longer in your view anymore, or in Brandon's view. So I'm not giving away too much, but there are questions you can ask that help you. But again, I can't really answer them. You're just gonna have to take a leap of faith, just like with any other encounter.
I'm Brandon. I'm gonna sit down and meditate.
Okay.
That's all he's gonna do.
All right. It is now the entity's turn once more. And Brandon, as you sit down to meditate, you close your eyes to align your cheese. A light begins to glow from, you would assume, behind you based on how the lighting is working with your eyes closed. You know how you can still tell like lights when your eyes are closed, just
Mhm.
like
Yeah, no,
yeah.
and I get hit with lightning. Yeah, okay.
You are gonna be struck by lightning, yes.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. That is going to be 6 points of lightning damage.
Okay, and then like extra damage, right? Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that this time.
And I'm dead. Yeah.
No. That's a different thing.
Mm-hmm.
And after Brandon is zapped with lightning while he's meditating, the light fades away. It is your turn once more, Brandon. What will you do?
I'm gonna try talking to the light.
Okay. What do you want to say?
If we have angered you in some way, we are deeply sorry. Please allow us to pass through. We promise not to come back ever again. End sentence.
All right. Are you doing anything else besides talking?
Probably like just gonna grab a dagger and like gonna. If anything happens, I'll probably just kill myself before it has a chance to kill me. Just like slit my own throat, you know, if it comes to that.
All right. Let's see if it comes to that.
Yeah.
All right. It is the entity's turn once more. And let's see what I get when I roll. Okay, so the entity is going to appear once more, this time in front of you. And your eyes go wide as you see the same life-sucking ray shooting out from it to you. And I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Got a -1 on that. Oh, baby. Nat 20. Nah, I rolled an 8.
I shit you not. This is actually the lowest DC that I've ever seen on a creature's ability, and you have been unlucky both times that I've used it. Brandon is dead. He is another shriveled up husk.
Sweet. Was I able to kill myself first?
No. Your life essence was like as you're bringing the dagger up to your throat, your life essence is just being sucked out too fast. And you die before the blade reaches your throat.
Well, Brandon had a good run.
Yep, time to make a new character. Yeah, so that is a character you can face.
Voices, and then light.
there's a very specific way that I was wording what I was saying that should be a key element into how you're describing it.
Light?
I'm not saying which part of your description, because you're gonna face this eventually. But I'll just say there was specific wording to half of your description that you just gave.
Voices.
I mean, all I said was you can hear voices around. I said something very specific for the light. And also, to be fair, you did not try to attack it on any of your turns.
I didn't want to.
Well, that's why you died. I'm giving you a heads up now. A lot of creatures you're gonna fight are not intelligent creatures. They either kill for sustenance or they just kill for the sake of killing. You're not gonna be able to talk your way out of all fights.
You're telling me it had a low AC, and if I just tried to hit it once, it would have gone down?
Well, just because you have low AC doesn't mean you should try not to fight it.
No, it would have low AC. Don't answer that. Never mind.
I cannot answer that.
give me the next. Give me the next monster.
You want to fight the worst one you could possibly face?
Give me a fucking Tarrasque. Let's go.
No, we already went through the absolute worst creature you can face. And that was Tiamat, and she is queen.
She's a mythic bitch.
All right.
Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like, anytime that someone makes a character, a piece of their personality comes into play. Like, the Jeff's always gonna have a chaotic character. Brent's and David are gonna be docile. I'm gonna be a pacifist.
Well, that's why it's called a role-playing game. You have to try to play different characters, not the same one with different skins.
That's what everyone does, though. Come on. Like, Mama...
That's not true.
Like,
that is
Mama
absolutely
and Stinky are almost the same fucking thing.
Okay, well, you're going based off of a small study group. There are people who play D&D who don't optimize their characters, and they literally just play for the role-play part. And they create some interesting-ass characters, and they're all different. Those are typically, like, writers.
Yeah, but
or, like, fucking nerds like the Critical Role people.
Yeah, but they're, like, professionals.
Well, the Critical Role people are professionals. You don't have to be a professional to play different characters. You don't even have to make different voices, just like different people for each of your characters.
Now, see, that doesn't feel... It feels disingenuous.
How?
Like,
It's disingenuous because you're not doing it as a profession. You're just doing it for fun.
No, it's disingenuous because, like, it just doesn't feel as rewarding if it's not me.
But then that's disingenuous because you're creating new characters, but they're all at their base the same. They just look different.
Huh.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, you got there.
But if it's not something that I want to do, then it's not as fun.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying you have like I'm not saying you have to play like a different personality every time. Just at least have it make sense if you're just literally going to be playing you, but in a different skin. It like how I mean it is when David was like, "Oh yeah, no, this time I made a character who's lawful good, but he's just gonna play the same way." It's like, then why mention your alignment if you're not gonna play like it?
It's like you're in real life, like your base personality always comes out. So
Well, then that's why you should just play a character, or say you're playing a character that is just your personality, and not be like, yeah, I'm playing lawful good, but then play like a true neutral, where you just fucking treat everyone like shit and just kill stuff. That is ingenuine. Because you're not being straight up.
yeah.
Because I mean, like, it's a role play game. It's literally in the game genre title. It's a role play game.
Like
You don't have to role play, but like that. It's literally the essence of the game.
I've been mostly neutral for like a lot of the campaigns, because like that's the only way to go along with like our group.
And that, my friend, is where it falls apart. Because
I can't
like
control them.
before how you said, like, you wanted to like keep their chaos in check.
I want to be the order to their chaos. Like, I mean, otherwise we're just all chaotic and then we all die.
Yeah, and then just now you said that you've been playing just neutral to go along with how they play.
Because, like, the alternatives is that our characters would end up fighting. If I'm like super good and they're about to kill somebody.
That's role play. that is literally real life. That is making the game real. Not everyone agrees with each other. It's like the thing, like that's just what I don't understand is like when people are like, yeah, I'll play a paladin, but I'm not really playing a paladin. I just have their moveset. I just have their abilities. Or like when people are like, yeah, I'm playing a cleric, but I'm not really playing a cleric. I don't even have a god that I pray to get my powers from, which is why I have my powers. I just have them. It's like don't tell me you're playing a cleric and not even have a fucking deity that you worship. Why? Like, why are you? Why are you playing? Like, I understand you guys need a healer, but why are you playing the healer that needs to pray to a god to receive their power? Play a fucking celestial warlock who got their healing gifts from a celestial and doesn't even need to fucking pray to them anymore. That's literally a warlock. You got your gifts and you can fuck off. The entity doesn't care about you anymore.
Okay, this might sound bit insulting. I think you might like care too much.
Well, yeah, because this is pretty much the only fun thing that I do now.
Oh. Okay.
Of course I care about it. It like it's what gives me the most joy. It gives me structure in my life as well because I have to plan around when I need to work on it, when I have to work on it.
Okay.
And I get to play with my friends. Like it, yeah, like.
Okay.
Well, I mean that's why it gives me joy because I get to play with my friends. So that is the first point.
All right. Let's. Fuck, my screen's too bright. My eyes. Holy shit. Okay, let's. Man, but it would be metagaming. Damn it. I want to run that thing again, but it's too late. What was the other? There was like a big bad.
Oh yeah, the worst one you can face. I have that one ready, so like just you can roll initiative whatever.
Okay, let me heal back up. Oh god, the monk has 15 health total. Sean, the monk has 15 health total. Sean,
Yep.
Sean, the monk has 15 health. Sean, I don't think you fully understand. Sean, the monk has 50 health.
You are correct.
Sean, I don't think you understand. The monk is... Oh god, it's so bad.
That's the price you pay when you're confident when you roll.
My AC is 13, and my health is 50. I'm gonna die so much. Okay.
It's alright, man. Just run away. Just run away every time.
Oh, I rolled an 11. Brandon rolled an 11.
Alright, what did Honeybun get?
Oh, okay.
Oh, do you want to do one-on-one, or do you just want to?
Fuck no, not one-on-one.
Okay, because this is definitely worse than the
Gonna
last thing you fought.
die. Oh yeah, the thing I didn't even get a good look at. Yeah, cool.
No, I mean, you definitely got a good look at it. It was a ball of light, that's it.
If I had ran, would that have saved me?
Absolutely
answer.
not.
Alright, cool. Sweet. Okay.
I mean, I can tell you that. I can tell you there was absolutely no chance of survival for two reasons. It's because you didn't fight it, and because you can't run away from it.
Does it have like a physical body that I could have poked with my spear? Like,
You could have tried.
I thought like my video game instincts were telling me a ball of light can't like be touched, because you know how light works. But whatever. Let's go on to the next one. Hit me.
All right. Wait, what did Honeybun get again? 19?
Honeybun got a 19, and bitch Brandon got a fucking 8.
Oh yeah, just letting you know. So a -1 to your Constitution means you get one less hit point every time you level up.
Oh,
From-
that's
Well, it doesn't subtract it from your total. It subtracts it from the total of the hit die that's rolled to add to your health. So that's why your HP is only 15 at level 3, when normally that's like a level 1 HP.
I love it. I love it.
Well, actually, no, that's like a level 1 HP for a barbarian who got a low, who has a low fucking
Rolled
Constitution
a-
modifier.
He rolled a 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right. Hit me with that nat 20, motherfucker. Let's do it.
All right, bet. Okay, so this time, you and Honeybun find yourselves. Oh God.
Mhm.
Okay. Both of you. Hold on.
We both roll a nat 1, fall into a volcano, and die.
No. All right. So the both of you have just come out of a crypt, an underground crypt, from which you heard there was a special ring hidden within, and you're kind of down on your luck. So that's why you want to go fetch it. And as you are leaving, you hear this. You hear this blood-curdling scream come down from the crypt, and you hear the faint noises of bone cracking coming from below as well. And just as fast, you hear footsteps running up towards you. And just as it gets to the entrance of the crypt, you both have already made some distance away from the crypt. You see an undead creature standing there at the doorway. This creature,
Looks like Sean Kingston.
no, it is definitely humanoid. It is a human,
Ooh.
but even though you heard all those bone cracking noises, this person looks almost freshly dead.
Ooh. Okay. Anything else?
That is all.
Okie dokie.
Honeybun, what would you like to do?
Honey Bun is not going to touch the one that is freshly dead.
There is only the freshly dead.
Oh.
There's only one creature here.
Ah, alright, cool. And how far away are they from Honey Bun? And I guess Brennan and
10 feet.
10 feet. Oh. Okay, okie dokie. Guess what Honey Bun's gonna use? I'm not gonna attempt to talk. Wait, am I still broadcasting? I am.
Yeah.
Sweetness. Roll. I mean, scroll. Okay. I will. Hope this fucking works. Witch Bolt at 2nd level. At this cunt.
Alright.
To hit. That's a 21.
Alright.
Don't be one. Yeah. 13. That's crazy if it did.
What kind of damage is that? Lightning damage, right?
I would. Is that what? That's got to be what the bolt means. It's actually not saying. It just says Witch Bolt and then damage. I would imagine it's lightning damage. Struck by lightning. Yeah. A twig from a tree that has been struck by lightning.
That is a spell component. Yeah, the damage is lightning, it says there.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry, how much damage was that again?
13 damage.
Okay, 13 lightning damage.
Sparky, boom, boom.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
I would like to wrap my body around Brandon as like a human shield.
All right.
You know, I'm getting the feeling like I can hear it in your voice where it's like, oh, that was a dumb idea, but okay.
You're very good at reading the room.
All right, yeah. So like they're just like hugging in the middle of the
Okay.
fight.
If you were in the actual D&D universe, you would definitely be dead.
Oh, if I was in the actual D&D universe, I would not be fighting at all. I would open up my own restaurant and just chill. I'd be running the tavern.
Oh no, like I mean, like yeah. Even if you weren't an adventurer, like you'd be one of the commoners whose village gets attacked too.
Would I be able to hear the DM's voice coming from like the sky or whatever?
Yeah, you would hear in a loud booming voice that is deep. Go, you fucked up.
I would like be in a fight with like some like drunken bar attendee, and then like the bar attendee like slams her drink down on the table like, hey, you wanna go? And then out of nowhere I would just hear laughing coming from the sky. I'm like, the fuck? And then the bar attendee just like kind of clocks me in the face. Anyway, yeah. So whose turn is it now?
It is now the creature's turn.
All right, hit me, baby. Oh, it's like a splash attack. They're gonna hit us both.
Luckily for you, it's not. But I don't know if that's lucky.
It's gonna be like acid floor. Every time we walk, we get more acid.
Alright, so I need to ask this. Who would have kept the ring on them? Who would have kept the ring on Brandon, them? Okay.
Definitely Brandon.
Alright, so the creature is going to run up to the both of you who are hugging. And it is going to, just with inhuman strength, punch at Honeybun. And the fist is going to come down for at 21. And the fist is going to come down for at 21.
All right, that's
right in the temple.
Where do you want to hit me?
And that is going to be 15 bludgeoning damage.
Shit.
And that is going to be 15 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
No bonus damage.
And then like the bonus damage.
No bonus damage. And then the other fist is going to come around. That is going to be a 14.
There it is.
Yeah. That is going to be a 14.
To hit
Alright, so you managed to move out of the way when the second swing comes by. Right, so that is the end of the creature's turn. It is now Brandon's turn. Right, so that is the end of the creature's turn. It is now Brandon's turn.
See, what happened was like the first fist swung at me. I caught it by the wrist, but like it still hit my face, even though I have it in the wrist. And then when the second swing came in, I kind of like moved my head behind the first wrist. So like they basically just punched themselves in the hand. And I laughed at them saying, "Why are you hitting yourself?"
Is that what you say? Is that what you say?
Yeah, I'm asking, why are you hitting yourself?
Okay. All right. So what does Brandon do now that it is his turn and he is wrapped in a bear hug by Honeybun? Now that it is his turn and he is wrapped in a bear hug by Honeybun.
It's gonna push himself away from Honeybun. And then... Can I, like... I think I asked this before in the previous campaign.
No.
Like, can I use my bonus action to prepare to dodge?
Dodge is action. Okay. And preparing an attack is also an action.
Okay.
And preparing an attack is also an action.
Alright, so I want to like get away from Honeybun, take about 5 steps back, and then I'm going to Now see, every time I try to do something crazy, it backfires on me. I feel like Honeybun's about to die as well, so... Shit. Fear of blows is not something I am able to do right now. Wait, no. Fear of blows is a bonus action. Am I in range of just beating the shit out of him? No, wait, I would have to have... Shit. You're key access energy.
All right, so that is going to be one thing that I ask you to do, like for the sessions.
All right, so that is going to be
is
one thing
know
that I
your
ask you to
abilities
do,
before.
like for the sessions, is know your abilities before.
But I mean, that should also be a given, like, just because,
But
like,
I mean,
if you have to
should
learn your
also be a
abilities
given.
on the spot,
Like,
that takes away
like,
time
if
from the
you
other
have to learn
players.
your abilities on the spot, that takes away time from the other players.
Yeah.
It's not. It doesn't say whether or not I can. Okay, I assume that Fury of Blows needs
Flurry
to be
of blows needs to be preceded by
something.
an initial attack.
Flurry of blows needs to be preceded by an initial attack.
Right. So
It does.
But doesn't say that.
It does.
I can't do anything then. It's the other things. It's the end of Brandon's turn.
What do you mean? You're just not going to do anything?
What do you mean you're just not going to do anything?
Breaking away from Honeybun's bear hug.
That's if you're contesting it. That's if you're contesting against an enemy, or if the ally is an asshole and wants to contest their strength against you. Otherwise, it's just a free action.
Is an asshole and wants to contest their strength against you. Otherwise, it's just a free action.
That's why you got to read the rules. Like you should know this stuff more than the others because you DM'd.
You should know.
You gotta read the rules, man.
More than the others because you DM'd. You gotta read the rules, man.
Okay.
All right, so I was gonna let your train of thought finish.
All right, so
before I said this, but you did move away from the creature, so you do take an attack of opportunity. So I'm gonna do that now.
So
I'm
gonna do that.
So that is going to be. That is going to be a 15 to hit.
Okay. It's.
All right. So as the fist swings down at you, that is going to be 9 bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And as you are stricken by the fist, you feel a surge of